Hello guys, and welcome back to another cold episode. Oh, hold on. Am I actually in bronze? Oh no. Oh my gosh, we are. Oh no! We're playing MathMech today. Yeah, it looks like we have a long way to climb to get back to Master Tier. Or at the very least, Diamond? Because I want to play MathMech against actual players, actual humans. But it looks like that's not what's gonna happen today. That's okay. What's up, Ubel? Red Arrow Turbo. Ah, yes. Yes, I remember. Yes. The minor limitations. We code, we talk? No. Let's just play MathMech. The problem with MathMech is there's too many different variants of the deck that all work exceptionally well. And all of them play very differently. Does it feel like I'm missing something? You notice Dragon Link is getting nerfed? Yeah. Oh. The Dragon Maid deck. The question is, what do we add? I guess we could add, like, another Sigma, another Edition. There's no real reason to not do that, right? They're good to draw. I don't necessarily want, like, more hand traps or anything like that. They all work because Circular is a good card? Absolutely. Of course. Of course. Is Starliege a good extender in your deck? Starliege safer? Not really anymore. You're probably better off playing the Red Eyes stuff. Oh, is there maintenance in 15 minutes? Oh, there it is. Fuck. I knew I wasn't supposed to stream this today. Yes, sir. Alright. Alright, we'll play as much as we can. And then I'll play a good game. I'm probably only gonna get, like, one game, aren't I? Fun. Do I know which is... What? I'll tell you what's not strong. Numerelia. Numerelia is not strong. So if that's one of your questions, not that one. If you could stay up for 4 more hours, we could do some polls. I guess I could do that. But I have work tomorrow, so... I don't know if that's necessarily a good option. Just... Oh, I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! No, we'll play something else. Numbers protection. Firewall MathMech is very fun to use. I'd have to disagree, but okay. Sorry. That is very funny. I don't know. To me, this definitely seems more like it is an actual human and not an FTK bot. Simply because they grabbed the counter trap. I could be wrong, though. I'm probably wrong. Adventure Dragon Link? Probably not. The adventure stuff is too inconsistent. You're not really getting much out of it. There's only 3 cards that actually do anything. In a 7-card engine, it's just not really worth it. Bro, I play other hand traps. What the heck? Yep. Figured this was a real human. Or at the very least, the bot is, stupid. One of the two. Sure. Nah, this definitely is probably... This is most likely a real human. Okay, we'll go circular, we'll add equation, we'll go addition, let's go sigma, normal, let's go... I mean, I could just go update jammer into access code. Just immediately. But I need, like, something to banish from grave. I guess we go, like, Almirage here. Nice. Okay. I mean, this is why we play the Dotscaper. Ash? Oh, come on. I know you have it. Are you actually reading Small World for the first time? No, we got halfway through it and then decided, it's not worth it. I guess I could have gone Parallel Exceed there, because that would have also done it. I forget that I have multiple things through a Cybers. So yeah, there was a bit of a mistake on my part. Sadly, we don't have access to the negate there, with the diameter being banished. So that's a bit frustrating. Can we have a full power Sword Soul? Petition. Link for this guy. Link for Splash Mage. Bring back a guy. Link for Transcode. SS? What do you mean SS? I did this wrong, didn't I? I did. I did. 'Cause I'm stupid. SS means Sword Soul. Sword Souls was meta with the cockroach. What? It has nothing to do with Maxi. What? I really misplayed this. That's okay. If Engage is at 3, Sky Striker is fine. Should Engage ever be at 3? No, it should be at 0. But I guess Pot of Greed's fine. It's very funny. I was supposed to go... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I was supposed to go anything. Yeah, sure, dude. Click buttons. Okay, now we're putting Dark Magical Circle on top of our deck. Yeah, I was supposed to go Splash Mage, then go into Link Decoder. I haven't played this deck in a while. Please free the guard dragons? Yubel, buddy, just stop talking. Alright, chat, we have two options. Option one. I don't know. There's no options. The options are suffer because I forgot about the stupid maintenance that's happening in like 20 minutes. In like actually 2 minutes. So I guess we're playing a different game. Are Dino at full power with the new support coming later tonight? Dinos have been in full power for a while. D-Link stream? We could play Duel Links. We could play... So, I could play Digimon. Because there is a... Now there's an online simulator for Digimon. So we could play Digimon. We could play Pokemon. We could play Magic. We could play Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give you some options. I'm gonna move all of these right of it. Oh, why did that not work? What the hell? Where's the undo button? Don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened though, cause like it went to shit. Okay, well, whatever. That was... whatever. It's fine. I'll figure it out in a second. So we have a few options. I haven't played that game in a while. That'd be fun. But I'm not gonna do that. Where? There it is. I think there's one more. I thought there was 5 options. There might only be 4. I could be wrong. Okay, there's only 4. Oh, and then Digimon. Well, I'm gonna do a vote, but I'm gonna show you the options available to us. How do you check how many wild cards you have? Not entirely sure. Oh, it's in the... If you go to the home screen, it's in the top. It's either like... I don't know. There's like this like coral fan type looking thing in the top right-ish. It's the furthest left icon on the top right bar in the home screen on MTG, and that shows you where the wild cards are. MTG Arena specifically. Okay, sorry. Here are the options. So we have Duel Links. We could play the Pokemon TCG. We could play Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. There's not really anything in particular I would want to do there, but it's there. We could play Magic, or we could play the new Digimon Simulator, which is Project Drassel, which I have not registered or done anything for, so I'd have to do that. But there you go. So let me. I don't I can only do 4 options. So, we're gonna not do that one. We're not just gonna play TCG. So we have to do maintenance. How do you spell maintenance? Maintenance. Okay. There you go. Duel Links. Arena. Or Digimon TCG. Go. There are your options. Am I doing summons later? Summons for what? Probably not, because it's going to be at like 1 a.m. for me. Yeah, when is the maintenance? Oh no, go back. Stupid piece of shit. What am I going to say? If you came for Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm sorry. I lied to you. We're not actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or I should say, we're not playing Master Duel. There are new Snake Eyes cards in the OCG? Excuse me? What the? I'm sorry, hold on. We may have to talk about this. Master Duel. I have zero idea how Digimon works. Digimon's interesting. I've seen a few of the games played. So I have like a very, very basic understanding of it. And I would like to explore more because it looks pretty cool. Hold on. New cards. New cards PogChamp. Okay, sorry, new cards. As you can vote while we read the new cards. Snake Eyes Diabellstar, a level 8 fire spellcaster effect monster with 28-26. When an attack is declared involving this card and an opponent's monster, you can place that opponent's monster and this face-up card in the owner's spell and trap card zone as continuous spells. Okay, that's pretty good. It's basically Construct, but you can and not do. If this card is a continuous spell, you can target a fire monster in your grave, place it face up in its owner's spell and trap card zone as a continuous spell, and if you do, special summon this card. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Rescue Ace is getting support? Oh, maybe that's why they hit Rescue Ace in the OCG. Interesting. Target cards you control up to the number of Sinful Spoil cards that are banished or in your graveyards, and or opponents, and or cards your opponent controls up to the number of their Sinful Spoil cards. Sorry, that are banished or in the graveyard. Destroy them. Target cards you control up to the number of your Sinful Spoil cards that are banished and or in your grave, or your opponent controls up to the number of their Sinful Spoil cards that are banished or in the grave. Destroy them. If this set card is destroyed or banished by an opponent's activated effect, you can shuffle up to 2 cards on the field into the deck. So, target cards you control up to the number and your opponent controls. Interesting. That's not bad. This triggers things like the Fire Kings. I think this triggers like Ash or something. One of the other Sinful Spoil cards. But notably, it's really good in the mirror match. Because it allows you to pop your opponent's cards because they utilize the Sinful Spoil stuff. That's kind of cool. No. You're destroying cards your opponent controls or that you control based on the number of cards, of Sinful Spoil cards, that are banished or in your grave. Or in their grave. Or banish. Right. Hopefully that made sense. It probably didn't. We have new Goblin Biker stuff. Interesting. Goblin Biker Grial Trio, which is a rank 3 light warrior Xyz effect. A monster with 17-0. Interesting. 2+ level 3 monsters. If 3 or more Xyz materials attached to this monster... If there are 3 or more materials attached to this monster on the field, your goblin monsters can attack directly. Oh! That's how you win. Oh, wow. Wait, that makes goblins so good. Okay. Once per turn, if a monster is normal or special summoned while this monster is on the field, you can target one of them to attach a material from a monster on the field, and if you do, change the targeted monster's battle position. Okay. Once per turn, when an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can detach a material, and if you do, negate that attack. It's okay. Oh, I'm aware of Rika. This is decent. It's something. It's mostly a win con, which they did need. So Goblin Bikers now actually aren't just rank 3 turbo. This is not bad. I used to love Digimon as a kid. Nice. The card game's pretty interesting. Goblin Biker Pileup. Normal trap card. Target 1 Xyz monster you control. Special summon 1 Goblin Xyz from your extra deck using that monster. By using that monster you control as material, and if you do, attach this card to it as additional material. It is treated as an Xyz summon. You can banish this card from your graveyard and then target a Goblin Xyz you control and a card in either graveyard. Attach the second to the first target as material. That is pretty good. This is basically Perli Yeep, which is a good card. These are all pretty decent cards. Not insane, but pretty decent. Oh no, Konami's gonna make the new cards, the really good cards, URs, whatever shall I... Anyway. There's new Gold Pride stuff? Oh, I wonder if this does anything. Assassinator, level 5, Earth Machine Tuner effect monster with 1800-800. If your life points are lower than your opponent's, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can banish one other Gold Pride monster from your hand face up, field, or graveyard. Special summon 1 Gold Pride token, 0/0, and dark, with the same level as the banished monster. Okay. Not bad. Also, this card cannot be used as Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, or Link for the rest of this turn, except for Gold Pride monster. Okay. You can use both effects of the trap on the same turn. Pretty good. I have no idea if this is good in Gold Pride. It seems decent. It's an Earth. It's an Earth machine that special summons itself, which is kind of funny. Not that I think that matters, but it's funny. Annihilator, a level 8 Dark Warrior Synchro effect monster with 2717, a tuner and a non-tuner. Interesting. During your opponent's turn, you can target a Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, or Link on the field, or up to 2 instead. If your life points are lower than your opponent's, destroy them. This is just a generic 8. Not bad. Not bad for a generic 8. Just pop a Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, Link. You can only use this effect of Gold Pride Annihilator once per turn during the end phase. If the previous effect was activated this turn, return this card to the extra deck, and if you do, special summon Gold Pride Annihilator from Decker Grave. Wait, sorry. Assassinator. Oh, this guy. Oh, okay. Sorry. From Decker Grave. Okay, maybe it's not that great. I mean, it's okay. It's another thing you could potentially go into off of, like, the Punk engine and the Punk stuff. It gives you 2 pops of specifically extra deck monsters. Okay. Kind of so-so, yeah. It's fine. It's a decent 8. I don't hate it. Don't love it, but don't hate it. Neither of those feel exceptional. The Rika. All 10 Flame Swordsman reveals. Okay. I gotta read these. Oh, we didn't do meme review. Alright, let's real quick, and I genuinely mean real quick, go over meme review. Okay. The title is in all capital letters, so it must be true. New supports to any archetype is released. Yugi tubers. This is the most broken archetype in the history of archetypes, maybe ever. Cool. Is it good? Yes. Is it better than any of the other 8s that they can already run? The thing is, though, it allows you to make the it allows you to then cycle the Assassinator, which is pretty good. Like, it's not... I don't know. It's okay. Yeah. No, you're right. I don't know. Would you rather run that over, like, the in-archetype Punk card to allow you to search, like, what have you? I don't know. It's fine. Gold Pride doesn't have another resource to make another boss, and the ball is better. Yeah. Well, the thing is, Gold Pride doesn't, but Punk does. So you could potentially play that in Punk and, like, utilize the Punk stuff to make that 8, but I don't know if that's really necessarily worth it. Anyway. CEO of Banlist Philosophy. Mr. Konami explained Banlist. Dragon Link, not good now. Are these memes? I don't... Yeah, sure. Okay. I'm just glad the hate is collective. Brothers and sisters are natural enemies, like stun players and burn players, or stun players and combo players, or stun players and OTKs, or stun players and other stun players. Stun players have ruined Yu-Gi-Oh! Cool. Give us at least map back, please. True! Please. Can we ban Shifter? Can we all collectively agree that that card shouldn't be there? But absolutely. Look, if Maxi exists, Konami doesn't like the birds. If Maxi doesn't exist, Konami likes the birds. Also, Prosby should also not be at 3, but that's beside the point. The other stuff is fine. Anyway. Man, they really did just murder birds for no reason in Master Duel. They weren't even good, like, 2 hits ago. When they limited M-Pen, I was like, that deck's not even doing anything. Why did we do this? It's so sad. There'll be another flu hit? True. Circular hate is kind of funny to see right now, considering that what's around the corner. Mathmech, Dark Machine, Pendulum, Pure... What? Bro, I'm sorry. No, if you've seen the Super Heavy Samurai stuff, yes, it's absolutely insane. Mathmech does literally the exact same stuff. I don't... What are you talking about? Wakaushi is not circular. Not even close. The difference between circular and Wakaushi is night and day. One card literally holds an entire summoning mechanic under its grip and just consistently is like, I am the summoning mechanic. I am Cyberse. This is circular. This is Cyberse. Wakaushi is like, here's Super Heavy Samurai. It's a little bit better. It's a lot of bit better, actually, but still. Because there's like 9 other things that make the Super Heavies good. The non-once per turn search. The fact that they have a link one to utilize that non-once per turn search. It's a reborn as well. The scales to get an additional reborn. Bike is also something that gives them additional searches because it can be discarded from hand in order to search cards. Wakaushi does also allow you to pendulum summon, right? And then you have a bunch of other like random extenders in that strategy as well. So it's one of those things where it's like circular holds all of Cyberse kind of captive. You have to play circular, basically, if you're playing Cyberse. Unless you're playing, like, very specific strategies. You don't have to do that with Wakaushi. It's just super heavy. Anyway. Robbie, now one next ban list. Answering as brief as possible. How does Yu-Gi-Oh! Work? Glad you asked. 5233 voice memo. Funny but true. Also not funny. Also, I don't care. Dale a tu cuerpo alegría Mascarena. I be Mascarena? Never heard of that lady. That beautiful lady. I'm Señorita Mascarena. Mucho gusto. Macarena. Señorita Macarena. Sorry. Dale a tu cuerpo alegría Mascarena. Yes. Anyway. Be careful who you call a weak card. S-Force Rappa? Ha, who the F are you? Table 500 waifu wannabe. Oh no. True. They have long one for this, and they still use IP? That is true. Anyway. SP Little Knight. To be fair, no, there's nothing to be fair about. This card's absolutely insane, and it's a bit silly. I'm surprised that people actually do like SP Little Knight. I'm not too surprised, but there you go. Alright, I'm ending this poll, and I'm overwriting you. We're playing Digimon. Duel Links? Who would win? Two Noirs or Dracossack? I don't get the reference to this. What is happening? Huh? What? Huh? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, whatever. I would say it's funny, but it's not. It's just, whatever. Never underestimate what desperation can do to a person. Master Duel players, after all the good pot cards have been limited. Why would we ever play Pot of Avarice? What? 9/11 meme. Baited into thinking we actually have a fun duel. Your opponent has an interesting end board that will be engaging to try and break. They draw back C, and you didn't draw the out. Funny. Samarulo? Ah, that's why it wasn't funny. When your turn goes too well, I want to go to the end phase. Nibiru. Chat, it's Nibiru. Isn't that funny? Anything you want done, baby. I do it. Naturally. I'm every woman. It's all in me. I I mean, you're not wrong. He posts 3 times a day? Bro, get off of Reddit, please. Seeing as Gold Pride will be in the next pack. Gold Pride. Gold D Pride. Yo, that's a One Piece reference. These memes are so boring. I can't even get... They're not like... They're not bad. They're just boring. Man, I'm sad. Anyway. They don't know what's coming. Branded players thinking they're the best deck after the ban list. Are we actually certain that, like, in a Max C Droll format, this deck in a best of 1 is gonna do what we think it's gonna do? Like, yeah, it was real good in the TCG. It wasn't even the best deck in the TCG. Granted, that was with Kashtira at full power. So, well, no, it wasn't even with Kashtira at full power. It was with Kashtira at, like, half power. So, you know, there's that. Yeah, Lab is probably better than that. To be fair, Super Heavy Samurai going first, if they draw Gamma or Ash, gonna be great. They're gonna be fantastic. If they don't, they die to just about anything. And also, they still die to Droll. Because they can't play Called by Your Crossout. This is a very, like, coin flip thing. Maybe I'll play Megaclops against them. Look at Kashtira is complete, but a joke in Master compared to the TCG. Well, the difference was that Kashtira was, like, completely untouched, whereas in Master Duel it was limited. Like, before Kashtira even had a chance, in Master Duel, it had Prosperity limited, Fenrir limited, or semi-limited, and Diablosis banned. Whereas in the TCG, that didn't happen. Just Droll the Max C, forehead. There you go. Opponent with a full board, would you lose? Mech Knight players? Nah, I'd win. I will say, I love these artworks. I think they're great. I love seeing the fan art that the Yu-Gi-Oh community does. I hate this meme, but that's a good Avramax. Troll yourself. Now! Tell the joke. How it feels to hear an overused, obnoxious joke in a fandom you're in. This isn't even... What do you... Sure. Schrodinger's Fenrir. I don't know if Fenrir is Kashtira Tearlament, or Unicorn Theosis, or Scareclaw Lightheart. Until I watched the box inside the box. It's Vanquish Soul. Shut up. Cool. Yeah. Awesome. It's like Fenrir is splashable in just about anything. Because it's a Fenrir. You could add Pearly, Labyrinth, anything, rank 7 turbo, like it's Fenrir. It does whatever it wants. We had this meme before. The previous one was way better. Oh, absolutely. Remember, tokens can't be banished face down. Oh, they attacked the token and took a lot of damage because they can't banish a token face down. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Tier 0 Numerelia versus Tier 0 Gold Pride in a few days. Call a newly released deck Tier 0, Team Samurai X1. Tier 0 Full Power, Tier 0 Dragon Ruler, new Tier 0. Yeah, it's... You clicked on the video. Did you not? You got tricked, didn't you? Get on. For the ones not getting the Noir one, it's 2 towers versus plane. Thank you. Much appreciated. There. Wow, a meme about overused joke in a fandom after a "nah, I'd win" meme is just perfect. I, I like this one. This one was funny. This one was actually good. Just about everything else was. I don't even have anything to say. They were just boring. Man, these memes. I'm just sad. Like, it just makes me sad. My birds have been eaten. They have been consumed. I've had people do that with Fenrir. It's so funny when that happens. That's funny. I've also seen this one before, but it wasn't Stun Players, it was something else. These were, I don't know. Man, that was just boring. Average R/Master Duel week, yeah. No, normally they're like aggressively bad. Those ones weren't bad. They were just, again, boring. New cards. Anyway, we've talked about this one, the Fighting Swordsman. We have Salamandra, the Flying Dragon, which I don't believe we've talked about. Maybe we have. There's a whole Flaming Swordsman archetype now, because they will make it for literally every monster that either Joey or Kaiba or Yugi had ever played in their deck. And sometimes you get interesting ones, like the Chimera deck, or Illusions, and sometimes you get whatever the hell they did to Blue Eyes. Anyway, Salamandra, the Flying Flame Dragon. Level 2 Fire Dragon effect monster with 716. While this card is... Oh, good. It's level 2, by the way. While this card is equipped to a Flame Swordsman or a monster that mentions it, the equipped monster gains 700 attack. Fantastic. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, you can target a warrior monster you control. Equip this card to that monster you control as an equipped spell. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target a Salamandra spell trap from your deck to your hand. You can add a Salamandra spell trap from your deck to your hand. I thought this was adding from grave. No. Mirage Swordsman, level 8 Fire Warrior effect monster. Ooh, Fire Warrior. 2800 to 1000. If a face-up fire fusion monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon this card from your graveyard if it was there, or from your hand, even if it wasn't. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles an opponent's monster, you can destroy both battling monsters. If this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, or another card's effect, you can special summon at 1 level 7 or lower monster that is Flame Swordsman or mentions it from your deck or extra deck. Oh, well, there you go. Interesting. I mean, it's a free summon if you pop it. Makonko Sprite, trust. Kind of disappointed that it doesn't tie into the equip focused Red Eyes stuff. That would be cool. Most of the time you get Kairi Yoshino or Buster Blader fusion. Give me a tuner Red Eyes for the black metal target already. No, actually don't do that. Giving a tuner to any of the black metal stuff sounds like a horrible idea. Anyway. Ultimate Flame Swordsman. Level 8 Fire Warrior fusion effect monster with 2816. Flame Swordsman and Fighting Flame Dragon. Who? Is this guy's name like Flame Swordsman on the tin? I guess. Oh, the idea is to cheat it out, I would imagine. You can target one monster your opponent controls destroyed, and if you do, inflict 500 damage to your opponent. This is a quick effect if this card is equipped with an equip. Okay, that's not terrible. Okay. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles, you can double this card's attack until the end of the turn. If you do, destroy it during the end phase of this turn. Okay. That's fine. Sure. Fighting Flame Dragon. Level 5 Fire Dragon Fusion effect monster with 1716. A dragon monster and a fire warrior monster. Okay, that's more doable. Oh, we've already talked about this one. Except during the damage step, you can target a warrior fusion monster, equip it with this card. This one sucks. Flame Swords Realm. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects that you normal summon. Sorry, when you normal summon a fire monster, it's a continuous spell card. I didn't notice that. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when you normal summon a fire warrior monster. Just when you normal summon. Okay, cool. So that's useless. Once per turn, you can send one monster from your hand or face-up field to the graveyard. Special summon a flame swordsman from your extra deck. There you go. Oh, I get it. You summon the flame swordsman from your extra deck. You have to actually... No shot, you have to actually play flame swordsman. The art is kind of mid too. Oh yeah, it's really bad. Odd it's not a field. They've kind of stepped away from field spells and done more like continuous spells. Like, yeah, especially more recently. Oh, cool. We could play this one instead. Yeah, I don't know what I expected. Anyway. This is treated as a fusion summon. Once per turn, when a monster declares an attack, you can target one warrior monster you control. And at the end of this turn, it loses exactly 1,000 attack. All other monsters you currently control gain 1,000 attack. That's... Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't care. These are terrible. Salamandra Fusion is an equip spell card. Ooh, interesting. I will say, I do actually like this artwork. It looks pretty good. Equip only to a fire warrior monster. Gain 700 attack. The equipped monster would be destroyed by battle or card effect. You can destroy this card instead. While this card is equipped to a fusion monster you control, you send this card and the equipped monster to the graveyard, and if you special summon a flame swordsman or a fusion monster that mentions it from your extra deck. You can only use the following effects. It's not a unifusion. Because you have to equip it to a fusion monster. Which would mean you would need both Flame Swords Realm, which can be searched, and and Salamandra Fusion. In order to just cheat out a guy. He was dead on arrival quicker than Gate Guardian combined. True. Sadly. I mean, I didn't expect much, but like, I wanted it to be a little bit better. Because, like, again, we did get a good archetype out of older, older cards from, like, the DM era, right? Gate Guardian is a fantastic archetype. While it's not, like, exceptional, and it's not the best archetype, at the very least, it's interesting, right? Like, Gate Guardian combined is so awesome. And all of those cards, all of the Labyrinth cards, and all of that stuff are fantastic. On top of that, we got Chimera and the Illusions, which is one of the coolest things to come out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Recently. Like, that is so fucking cool. And then we get this, and it's like, we were doing so well! Oh. And this is, like, very clearly just nostalgia bait. And it's not even good! They said a harder to summon Trident was a good enough boss. Gate Guardian is at least functional? Exactly. If combined didn't say target, it'd be better. True, absolutely. Like, again, Gate Guardian's not, like, the best archetype, but it's interesting. It utilizes the mechanics of Labyrinth and Labyrinth Wall and the stuff that showed in the anime, and it does it in a new, modern way that realistically pays homage to the anime while also being a cool, interesting deck to play and to utilize and to, like, play against and stuff like that. So, like, at least it was cool. It wasn't great, but it was cool. And then it's just like, I don't know, none of this seems interesting. It's just kind of boring. It's like, yeah, we've seen this. This is just War Rocks. Again. Except in this time you're going into the fusion monsters that suck. It's like, who cares? It's still bad. Would you rather something like this or something like a Shizu that broke the game for a bit? I'd rather something like a Shizu, because at least those were cool. I say cool, but I actually hated them. But has cool interactions with stuff like Magician's Soul and Prisma. True. Even the Hungry Burger is good. Yeah. We got so many good things. We got so many good, like, archetypes and ideas centered around these different stuff from old Yu-Gi-Oh! And then it's like, yeah, what about Flame Swordsman? And we didn't do anything interesting at all, and it's all stuff that you've already seen before. Yeah. What if we just didn't think about it? Whatever. Anyway, quick play spell. Add 1 card from your deck to your hand that mentions Flame Swordsman, except for Fighting Flame Strike. Okay. That one's not bad. That's, it's a decent search spell. When an attack is declared involving a fire warrior monster you control, you can target a card on the field, destroy it. Okay, cool removal. It's okay. When your opponent activates a card, this reminds me of like a Magic card, where it's like, oh, if you're in, if you have a monster that's attacking, or if your creature attacks, activate this, or like, oh, if a monster is tapped, destroy it, kind of thing. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets Flame Swordsman or a monster that mentions it that you control, negate that effect. This feels very similar to like Warrock Dignity, except ever so slightly better. The new Monster Reborn? What Monster Reborn? No, I haven't yet. Where is it? What new Monster Reborn? Targets. Anyway. Salamandra with Chain. Normal trap card. Target 1 fire monster on the field. Equip this card to an equip card that gives it 7... Sorry, hold on. Target a fire warrior monster. Equip this card to it as an equip card that gives 700 attack. Then you can change an effect monster on the field to face down defense position. You can banish this card from your grave, special summon 1 fire warrior or dragon fusion monster from your extra deck by shuffling its materials from your hand, field, and or graveyard into the deck, but destroy it during the end phase. Okay, this one's pretty good. Sure. Flame Swords Dance. If a monster is special summon 1 level 7 or lower fusion monster from your extra deck that is Flame Swordsman or mentions it, then you can change the face-up monster on the field to face-down defense position. Okay. During an opponent's battle phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard and distribute 1 face-down defense position monster, special summon a Flame Swordsman, or monster that mentions it from your deck or extra deck. You can only use this effect once per turn. During your opponent's battle phase? I don't know. It's fine. It's whatever. I don't mind it. It's kind of okay. Like, equip, and then flip a card face down, and then banish, and flip a card face down, non-targeting. Non-target, flip face down is fine, I guess. Where's the Monster Reborn? Oh, this thing. Spell card, Monster Reborn. Quick play spell. Target a monster in either graveyard, special summon it to your field, but it cannot attack or activate its effects this turn. Okay, yeah, sure. I don't know what you want me to say about that. Like, cool, it's just bad Monster Reborn. I can love telegraphed trap effects. Let's go. The engine seems too big and complicated. Yeah. Well, technically they have 2 searchers. They have the quick play, and then they have the normal summon. So, you get 2 searchers for, like, 6 cards that you need. Okay, that's not entirely true. You need, like, 4. But that's... Anyway, Rika! I saw... What's his face? Lithium talk about this deck. I have no idea what it does. A level 1 Earth Plant Effect Monster 0/0. You can special summon this card from your hand by sending an insect, plant, or reptile monster from your hand to the grave. You can special summon Rika. You can only special summon it once per turn this way. If this card is normal or special summon, you can add up to 2 or your Rika cards. Sorry, you can add up to 2 of your Rika cards with different names that are banished and or in your deck to your hand except for itself. Then banish or rake a card in your hand. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of this turn except insect, plant, reptile, monsters. Interesting. This is... Hold on. You can add... This has to be of, right? You can add up to 2 or your Rika cards with different names that are banished. Yeah, has to be. It's literally circular, but on an inherent summon. Kind of. It is kind of stupidly good, though. Especially for plants. Anyway. I mean, it does pitch a card from hand, which is different. Rika no... I don't know. The level 3 light insect effect monster. I love this artwork, by the way. This artwork... it's whatever. This artwork, fantastic. If Lithium is talking about it, you get worried. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, luckily this can be ashed, which is different. I mean, it's hitting the field, no matter what. Because it is an inherent summon. You can special summon this card from your hand by sending. Or, no. I don't think that's an inherent summon, right? No, because there's not a colon, it's a period. I think it is. Oh, fuck, I don't know. It's a summon. Granted, you can't ash it if it is, but nonetheless, it's still ashable. Unlike... What's his face? Rika no yada yada, level 3, light insect effect monster 1500 at 0. You can special summon this card from your hand by placing one of your banished insect, plant, or reptile monsters on the bottom of your deck. Yeah, I think this is an inherent summon. You can only special summon it once per turn this way. If this card is sent to the graveyard as material for the link summon of a Rika monster, Rika, you can target one level 4 or lower insect, plant, or reptile monster in your graveyard, except itself. Special summon it in defense. You can only use the effect once per turn. Sure. And then, Yori Tokage? Rika no Yoroi Tokage? I'm really bad at this. Level 4 Dark Reptile effect monster. Also based drawing. Cool. Which is 0 attack, 2300 defense. That's big. Rika? Rika. Okay. Rika. Anyway, you can special summon this card from your hand by banishing one from grave. So it... Special summon by sending. Special summon by returning from banish. And then special summon by banishing. Okay, that's pretty cool. They all kind of trigger off of each other. That's nice. You can only special summon it once per turn this way. You can discard one insect, plant, or reptile monster, then target a face-up monster your opponent controls except an insect, plant, or reptile, and return it to the hand. You can only use this effect once per turn. So this one has like the weakest effect, but it is like the best attribute, type, level, etc. All the names are originally Japanese. Yeah, I'm aware. People are already showing them off in Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro? Okay. I figured they were inherent. But who knows? Sometimes. They're not. Anyway. No Musha Dokuro. No Musha Dokuro. Rika no Musha Dokuro. A fire plant link effect 2. Effect link 2. Bottom left, bottom right. Pretty good. 1600. 2 monsters, including an insect, plant, or reptile monster. It's generic. Of course. You can target a Rika in your grave. In your grave, special summon in defense. Sure. If this card is in your graveyard, you can target one insect, plant, or reptile monster you control. Place it on the bottom of your deck. If you do special summon this card, you can only use each of this card's name once per turn. Each of this card's effects once per turn. Sorry. Yeah, you can only use each of this card's effects once per turn. You cannot special summon monsters the turn you activate this effect except for these monsters. Cool. Rika no Sprite Elf. Yeah. You can search it with King of the Feral Imps. Well, there you go. You can also use it to make King of the Feral Imps. And it's very easy. Also, insect. Anyway. Reika no Ukaminushi. I should not speak Japanese, I'm sorry. I haven't practiced. Wind Insect. Link effect. Link 3. 2300. Bottom left. Bottom right. Oh, sorry. Left, bottom right. There you go. This artwork is fantastic. This one, not so much. No, this one's good. This one is awesome. This has some stellar artwork. I love this. I am absolutely playing this deck, and you cannot tell me otherwise. This also, I was told it's similar to Tri Brigade, and after reading some of these cards, it definitely feels similar to Tri Brigade. We just need that kit. That's it. We just need kit. There you go. 2+ monsters, including an insect, plant, or reptile. You can banish 2 insect, plant, and or reptile monsters from your graveyard to add a Reika trap from your deck to your hand. It's literally Tri Brigade. Okay, if this card is in your graveyard, you can target an insect, plant, or reptile monster you control, place it on the bottom of the deck. And if you do for the rest of this turn, and if you do special summon this card, you also cannot special summon monsters except for yada yada. You can only use each effect per turn. Based. Reika no Kusarigami? There we go. Fire Reptile, based. Link effect attack 2900. Link 4, bottom left. Those are the arrows. 2+ monsters, including an insect, plant, or reptile. If your opponent activates a monster effect, you can activate this effect. Neither player can activate monster effects in the hand for the rest of this turn. If this card is in your graveyard, you can target 1 insect, plant, or reptile monster you control, place it on the bottom of the deck, and if you do, special summon this card. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of this turn except for those monsters. This one, it's certainly no sure egg, but it's not terrible. Isn't there a bug that looks like that Link 3? Probably. All of these artworks are fantastic. They're so good. And then we have no Dialga? 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 I don't know how you say this. It's a Link 5. Earth Insect. With these arrows. Not pointing at the opponent. If a monster is special summoned from your opponent's deck and or extra deck, you can destroy 2 monsters on the field. Non-targeting, by the way. That's pretty good. If this card is in your graveyard, you can target 1 insect, plant, or reptile monster you control, place it on the bottom of the deck, and if you do a special summon this card, you cannot special summon except for insect, plant, and reptile monsters for the rest of this turn. These cards are awesome. Doesn't beat Nib, though. Fair. That is true. New B-Trooper boss monster? True. B-Troopers actually needed a boss monster. Let's go. Ryoran Kuroisaki? Kuroisaki? There we go. Anyway. The continuous spell. All insect, plant, and reptile monsters on the field gain 300 attack and defense. Also, all other monsters lose 300 attack and defense. That's a 600 attack and defense change. Ooh, that changes a lot. That makes a lot of these, like, thresholds very different. It's now a Link 3 with 26, which is big. You know, a 1900 Link 2, a 3200 Link 4, and a 3300 or a 3600 Link 5. Pretty decent in terms of stats. You can activate one of these effects. Add a Reika monster from your deck to your hand, and then discard a card. Ooh, that's pretty good. Special summon one of your Reika monsters that is banished or in your hand or graveyard in defense position. Cool. You make Dryas with the first Reika monster to get the Link 2 or 3 back for crazy Link material. Huh. Well, there you go. And here's the trap. The only trap, by the way. Dairen Kubikarimai. Kubikarimai. Okay. Normal trap. Target cards your opponent controls up to the number of insect, plant, and reptile link monsters you control with different types. Destroy them. Target cards up to the number. And any cards. Interesting. If a face-up insect, plant, and or reptile monster you control destroyed by battle or card effect while this card is in your graveyard, except the turn it was sent there, you can banish this card from your. You can banish this card, then target one monster your opponent controls to destroy it. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty good card. It's not quite Revolt, but it's definitely up there in terms of playability. That's Blackout. It's basically Blackout for the modern day. That's pretty cool. Sucks that the spell is unsearchable. Pretty sure it is, right? Yeah, this searches anything. Just a rake a card with different names. So you could search a monster and a spell. You could search the spell and the trap. You could search two monsters. You could search... Can this search itself? No. It only can't search itself. You could search the Link monster. Technically speaking. You put it back. Cool. All of these are pretty cool. This is New Gen Tri-Brigade. Let's go! Absolutely. Yu-Gi-Oh! Needs to start copying Magic in this one aspect, genuinely. Please credit the artists. I want to know. This art is so good. It's so good. Look at this. It all looks so good. It's so lovely. I would love to credit the artist and talk about their artwork because it's fantastic and it makes me happy. I'm absolutely playing this deck. I do not care if it's good or not. This is 1000% up my alley, and I'm totally playing it. I'm so excited. The Link 5 is a badass boss monster? True. I'm so hyped for this. It could probably be ran as a solid engine in a bunch of weaker archetypes? Absolutely. This one is probably my favorite. I love this guy. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his big scythe. It's a double-bladed scythe. I'm a sucker for edgy, just nerdy armor and stupid weapons that have no logic behind them. But dear Lanta, it looks so good. Reka Ogdo? Absolutely. But like all of this is good. This has been like, it's so yummy. Anyway, who isn't? Taru. All right, I gotta register for this, so let me pull this over here real quick. Could I just do that? Oh my gosh, I can. Let's go. I have to do a safety question? Bro. What's a good safety question? I bet that it's the Tri-Brigade artist. I can see it a bit. Let's compare. Tri-Brigade. Do you think this whole archetype was done by the same person? Probably not, right? Because to me, this definitely doesn't look like Tri-Brigade. What's your favorite card? Let's do... Oh, bruh. What? Hold on. Nah, this seems very, very different from the way that, like, the Tri-Brigade monsters are drawn. There's a lot, like, smoother of lines. It seems... It's less sharp, it's a lot smoother, if that makes sense. Whereas a lot of these feel very sharp. Maybe not this one. But, like, this one's very sharp. This one's very sharp. I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe they're similar. Who knows? That's the problem. I can't tell. The links are super over the top, like Shureg, I guess. True. Granted, what links aren't? Might be the Rescue Ace guy? Who knows? That's the problem. I don't know. I would love to know. Because it'd be really cool. Dioblantis? And Asset Mountis? Oh, true. Yeah, they do look like Dioblantis. Maybe you could play them together. Maybe that's the point. Bruh. What do you mean? What do you mean? Bro, how is it the wrong username and password? I literally just registered. What do you mean? Okay. Da. It's fine. I'm just having a stroke. There we go! It worked! I just had to type a different name. But it didn't tell me. I wish they'd credit artists, because I'd love to see more of their art. True. Okay, chat. Here we go. We're playing Digimon. Question. What is happening? I didn't expect this. I expected this to be similar in nature to, like, Dueling Book. But I don't know what's going on. Why is that? Don't show that. That's... Stop that. Bruh. There's just nothing? There's no sound? This is Dueling Book energy? This has, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Online energy. Again, I don't expect it to be good. 9,000. Search? Okay, well, there you go. Holy Bird! Sorry, where was that Holy Bird? Excuse me? Holy Bird. Okay, cool. I have no idea what's going on. So let's look up Digimon TCG Dex. Deck search Digicard. There you go. What are good decks? Red deck? Blue deck. What is the difference? Oh no. Digimon colors. Explain to me the colors. Okay, this does not tell me anything. Oh, I did watch this video. Obviously.
Hi everyone.
And I don't remember
in this video I'm going to go over color identities in the Digimon card game. When I was starting out, I remember this information being weirdly hard to find, so I wanted to make this video as a reference for new players or people interested in the game. There are 6 main colors in Digimon: red, blue, green, yellow, purple, and black. There is a 7th color, white, but it's a special case that I'll talk more about when we get there. Each color in Digimon has a collection of mechanics common to that color, otherwise known as their color
similar to
identity.
magic,
There is of course some crossover, as well as mechanics that are frequently found in all colors, like security +1 and blocker, but for the most part, different colors are drawing from different pools of mechanics. Now I want to make this clear right off the bat. Digimon is not a color-based
Was that Block Dragon?
blocker, but for the most part,
Ban
different
his
colors are
ass!
drawing from different pools of mechanics. Now I want to make this clear right off the
Block Dragon! Get him out of here!
Digimon is not a color-based game. It's an archetype-based game. Each deck in Digimon represents a certain archetype.
I love archetypes. Yes! That's my favorite mechanic in TCGs. I don't like the color system that Pokemon, or not that Pokemon, that, what is it? That Magic has. I love archetypes. Archetypes are so
Which is a fancy way of saying a family of cards that are designed to work well together. These cards are what ultimately will define the deck because each archetype is unique. For example, Alphamon and D-Brigade are both black decks, but are nothing alike because they belong to different archetypes. I hope that makes sense, and sorry for the mini tangent, but I don't want anyone getting the wrong idea about color's role in Digimon. So what does color actually do if it's not the main defining trait of a deck? First and foremost, color controls compatibility between cards. You can't just slap 4 colors together in one deck and expect it to work. Most Digimon cards can only evolve from their own color, making outside colors rather unbothered. Tamers are a little bit easier to splash, especially if you have off-color option cards that you want to include, but doing so usually comes with a hit to consistency. The second important function of color...
Yo, let's talk about how base this guy is.
Tamers are a little bit easier to splash.
He defined splash. No one does that. Let's go. Based tuber.
Especially if you have off-color option cards that you want to include, but doing so usually comes with a hit to consistency. The second important function of color is its impact on matchups. Each color has a different type of removal, the effectiveness of which can range from devastating to virtually useless depending on the opponent's deck. This also includes which option cards a deck can use, which are a common way to deal with bad matchups. To be clear, archetypes also factor into compatibility in matchups, but there are way too many archetypes in the game to cover them all. So let's get into it. For each color, I'll explain the types of Digimon usually found in that color, the mechanics that are part of the color identity, the removal type and how they work, and finally I'll finish up with some examples of decks that exemplify that color identity. Red contains primarily dragons and dragonkin, as well as other fire elemental
Yo, dragons. You guys like dragons?
Perhaps most importantly, it's also the home to the anime protagonists and their partner Digimon. The exception to this is Davis and Veemon, who live in blue, but every other main protagonist and their partner line is in red. Red is a very offensive color. It uses mechanics like security +1, plus DP, piercing, blitz, and the ability to ignore option cards and security to bulldoze through opposing defenses. Red has 2 ways to remove the opponent's Digimon.
Is there a control deck? I want a control deck.
The first is DP-based deletion, which allows the deletion of a Digimon with a certain amount of DP or less. This is a versatile effect because it can sometimes hit Digimon.
Just get fucking deleted. This red always seems to work the same. It's always aggro. Always.
Multiple levels. For example, 6000 DP hits strong level 4s and weak level 5s. On the other hand, this removal type struggles to hit high DP Digimon, especially when their DP can be raised even further with effects. The second type of removal is attacking into unsuspended Digimon. This mechanic is being made into the raid keyword in BT11, but raid requires that you attack the unsuspended Digimon with the highest DP.
Sorry, what is
suspended Digimon. This mechanic is being made into the raid keyword in BT11.
Already out, rip.
But raid requires that you attack the unsuspended Digimon with the highest DP. Still a very strong and threatening ability, but not as flexible as the unkeyworded version. Examples of red decks are War Greymon X and Gallantmon X. War Greymon uses a bunch of security plus...
Alright, chat, I'm not gonna lie, I am a sucker for War Greymon. He's my favorite Digimon. I am a sucker. I know. It's like liking Charizard. But I mean, he's so cool! We might have to play
effects to wipe out all 5 security cards with 1 attack. On top of that, it can ignore any option cards in security, making it a very threatening strategy. Gallantmon isn't quite as monstrous, but it has plenty of removal that gives it great board control, especially against low DP Digimon. It can directly trash security cards, giving it a bit of protection since those cards won't activate.
So, it's Agumon, right? And then he digivolves into Greymon, and then he digivolves into Metal Greymon, and then he digivolves into War Greymon, and then I think sometimes War Greymon fuses with Garurumon, and then it becomes War Grey Garurumon or something stupid like that, and he just like rides Garurumon. It's very funny. But there you go.
But it's not quite as bulletproof as War Greymon's protection. Blue is home to beasts, sea animals, and various water and ice elemental Digimon. Absolutely. It's also home to the anime Deuteragonists. The exception this time is Ken, who lives in green. Additionally, Tamers has no character representing...
Let's go! Ishida!
Blue, but Frontier makes up for it by having 2 blue reps, Koji and Tommy. Blue is probably the most well-rounded color in the game, having many solid options for both offense and defense.
Oh, well-rounded.
Unsuspension and jamming will...
No, it's white! It's white in Magic! We don't like the well-rounded. So
security, while Evade helps survive deletion. Blue is also known for having exceptional draw power, helping greatly with
DNA Digivolution, which makes Omegamon? That's what it is. I knew that. I didn't know that.
Consistency. Blue has multiple removal types: level-based bounce, strip, and stun. Level-based bounce returns a Digimon of a certain level to its owner's hand. Strip trashes sources from a Digimon, while stun prevents a Digimon from attacking or blocking for a turn. Level-based bounce is usually cheaper than other removal effects, but the trade-off is that it's less permanent. Sometimes it can even backfire if you bounce a Digimon with a strong on-play or when digivolving effect. Strip is great.
I'm sorry, excuse me? Go back.
Removal effects, but the trade-off is that it's less permanent. Sometimes it can even backfire if you bounce a Digimon.
Sorry, what the fuck is this? I'm sorry, we went from, like, War Greymon to Waifu! And now I'm very confused. Oh, Joy Stun. This isn't stun, it's I don't know, it's just blue control. Like, to me, this definitely feels more like Magic.
Digimon with a strong on-play or when digivolving effect. Strip is great, especially if you can deny a particularly strong inherited effect. Many blue cards also punish the opponent for having Digimon with no sources, adding a secondary benefit.
Someone hasn't kept it up with Digimon? Oh, hell no.
Beyond just neutering a stack. Stun is one of the best effects in the game because it turns off both offense and defense, effectively removing a Digimon from the battlefield for a turn.
Stun.
Some blue decks to look at are Metal Garurumon X and Blue Flare.
You thought Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the only card game with cheesecake? No, I play Vanguard. That game is like... That game literally has an art style, or like a holo rarity, that's called Swimsuit Edition. It's just a character in a swimsuit. Vanguard is based. It's not. I hate Vanguard. I love
Metal
it.
Garurumon can attack and unsuspend many times in one turn, resulting in a clean sweep of the opponent's security if everything goes well. It will get blown up by option cards, but has great draw power, which means great consistency. Blue Flare threatens the board with low-level Digimon and several brutal stun effects. Decks that like having multiple Digimon in play need to be very careful, or they may end up getting stunned into oblivion. Yellow is the domain of angels and holy beasts, though not as rigid in its connection to the
Ayo.
anime as red and blue. Many fan-favorite Digimon and Tamers live in yellow. Yellow is a primarily defensive color, easily stalling out games with recovery and great removal.
Are we playing yellow? Are we playing stun? Do we play stun? Can we play stun?
It can further bolster its defense by buffing the DP of its own security Digimon, or go on the offensive by removing DP from...
I think that is that also usually in blue. Oh, I was thinking of like fog, which is green. I mean, because yeah, I can't think of anything that like freeze in modern Magic, but I know of like fog, which is a very common tactic in Magic with green. Anyway, I think I'm moving to Digimon.
The opponent's security Digimon. Yellow's main removal type, DP
Digimon's
reduction,
really
is debatably
cool.
the best in the game.
excited.
DP reduction can be used as both hard and soft removal. Reducing a Digimon's DP all the way down to 0 will delete it, and reducing DP by smaller amounts can make it safe to swing over, or it can discourage the opponent from attacking security. The reason why DP reduction is so good is because it bypasses deletion prevention. Deleting a Digimon with 0 DP is a game rule, not an effect, so any Digimon that can't be deleted by effects are out of luck. It also entirely sidesteps mechanics like Armor Purge that other colors would have a much harder time with. Yellow also has soft removal in the form of security -1, which can be a very unwelcome surprise for an opponent expecting to win the game during their next turn. This does nothing to change the board state though, so you better have something else on top of it or you'll just end up delaying the inevitable. Security control, while not a pure yellow deck, still brings all the big guns from yellow. Ample recovery, huge -DP effects, and security -1 for good measure. It's the king of stall and can deck opponents out by wiping their boards each turn and recycling.
Wins by deck out!
Yellow hybrid
Alright, we ain't playing
is a much more active deck if that's more your thing. It has similar mechanics to security control that make it as annoying
Though I will say, of all of the artworks, I am more inclined to play yellow. No real reason, I just like the artwork more.
possible for the opponent to attack security. It can apply pressure early on with efficient hybrid Digimon and has some big late game threats as well. Purple is thematically the opposite color to yellow, containing demons and fallen angels. This is where many of the villainous Digimon from the anime and manga live. Purple is a tricky color that is heavily based around the trash. It has many ways to play Digimon out of the trash, but has to put them there first.
Ooh. I do like graveyard-style decks. They are fun.
This can be done in many ways, including trashing from the hand, deck, or battle area. A lot of purple Digimon have on-deletion effects that allow even more cards to be trashed, forming a mini chain reaction that can put key pieces into the trash very quickly. Because purple wants their cards in the trash, deleting their Digimon is doing them a favor a lot of the time. Purple Digimon can be notoriously hard to get rid of unless you send them to the bottom of the deck, and even that's not a perfect solution because
Wait a second.
purple can dig faster than any other color. Purple has a nice mix of offensive and defensive mechanics. Rush makes Digimon, especially those played from the trash, attack right away, and retaliation heavily dissuades
Wait, Rush is just haste. Let's go. Wait, is there summoning sickness in this game? Oh, shit.
the opponent from
Black
attacking.
is the dragon,
Purple's removal
jack
is
of all
level-based
trades.
deletion, the ability to delete a Digimon at a certain level or lower. Retaliation technically counts as removal too, but requires the opponent to cooperate to some extent, so while effective, it's mostly used as a deterrent rather than active removal. Level-based deletion is great for its consistency, especially if you want to delete your own Digimon. However, it's incapable of hitting outside its range, so to speak, because unlike DP, a Digimon's level can't be altered by effects. Minerva Loop is a purple deck that embodies all of the mechanics I just explained and more. It wins by setting up a combo that enables enormous memory gain, which it uses to play out attackers with Rush over and over. In BT11, this deck gets access to Mervamon, a second boss monster that can set up a wide board of Digimon with Retaliation, Blocker, and Rush, making it very scary on both offense and defense. Beelzemon is looking to be very strong when the new advanced starter deck releases. The deck gets a power boost for every 10 cards in the trash and is the best in the biz at dumping cards to fulfill this objective quickly. Green houses primarily plant and insect Digimon, with some fairies sprinkled in. It's also the only color to include Digimon and Tamers from every main anime series. Green is known for fast and efficient Digivolution, featuring many aggressively costed Digimon and the Digisorption mechanic to speed things along. Green has strong offense similar to Red, with a lot of security +1, plus DP and piercing, but also packs some very efficient defensive options as well. Green's first removal type is Suspension, which is soft removal, but can easily be turned into hard removal by swinging over the suspended Digimon, or by combining it with Green's second removal type, bottom decking a suspended Digimon. Sending a card to the bottom of the deck removes the possibility of it being played again from the trash or hand, like with deletion or bounce, ensuring it won't be seen again for quite a while. Bloom Hydra is a very strong and very versatile green deck. The combo is a little complex, but the plan is to play out a bunch of small Digimon that can be used to empower the boss monster, ideally multiple pieces in turn using a looping combo. It can also exert strong control over the board with suspension and bottom decking effects when needed. Grandis is much simpler and has a game plan similar to Wargreymon X. Build a huge stack and wreck security. It is a very consistent deck due to having fewer combo pieces than similar decks, albeit at the cost of less protection. Black consists mainly of machines and cyborgs, along with non-demonic evil Digimon and virus subspecies. Black is mainly a defensive color, having many strong blockers, often with reboot or even decoy to really ensure nothing can get through. It also has a higher than average number of special or unique mechanics thrown in. For hard removal, Black has play cost based deletion, deleting a Digimon of a certain play cost or less. Black's soft removal is the incredible D Digivolve, which trashes the top card or cards of an opponent's stack, stopping when there is only one card remaining or if the top card is a level 3 Digimon. As of right now, only one Digimon in the game has protection against D Digivolve, making it somewhat of a silver bullet. Dark Knightmon is a deck that took many black mechanics and put them all together in the most annoying way possible. Its Digimon replace themselves when deleted, there are multiple ways to D Digivolve, and one of its tamers can give blocker to all its best pieces. The newly updated Machine Dramon deck in BT11, though not entirely black, definitely shows off the uniqueness of black decks. Machine Dramon takes up to 5 level 5 Digimon from your hand or trash and puts them underneath it as sources when played. Since level 5 Digimon generally have the best inherited effects, your stack will be very strong and can even Digivolve again to add more sources. Finally, we come to white, the 7th color. White is special in that it's not a core color of the game in the traditional sense. It's basically the timeout area where cards aren't allowed to benefit from the support of other colors. White has no support of its own, so the only way white cards can have synergy with other cards is by their names or traits. A lot of white cards are meant to be splashable, but the drawback is that they can't be used as color sources to play off-color options. In addition, most white Digimon can't Digivolve or are already level 7, so adding them to your stack isn't really an option either. Despite this, white cards are generally very strong and see play in a lot of decks. For example, I jokingly refer to Analog Youth, a white card, as the best purple tamer in the game because it can trash cards very cheaply. Since white doesn't have a traditional color identity, it has no color-specific mechanics and no removal type. Instead, white has a bunch of unique mechanics that fill in these gaps, but not in a consistent way. There are only 2 white decks in the history of the game, Eosmon and D-Reaper. Both decks contain a card that can be included at more than 4 copies, making them quite unique. Eosmon uses many copies of the...
Excuse me, what? You can include up to 50 cards with this card's card number in your deck. I'm sorry, you could play 50 of this card? What the hell? Huh? Why?
The history of the game, Eosmon and D-Reaper.
And then hold on, what does this one do? Does this one have the same thing? Maybe? I don't know. Doesn't tell me.
Both decks contain a card that can be included at more than 4 copies, making them quite unique. Eosmon uses many copies of the level 5 Eosmon card, which can play another Eosmon from the hand when attacking. The deck is centered around having enough search and draw power to constantly play out more Eosmons, theoretically doubling each turn unless dealt with by the opponent. D-Reaper has a slew of unique mechanics in addition to the one previously mentioned, including Digimon with no level, and a special 15,000 DP egg that counts as a Digimon when hatched. This deck uses many copies of Searcher to add as sources under the fancy egg to power big late game threats. In the meantime, it spits out expendable bodies for cheap and attacks with impunity. A fun deck for sure, but it definitely has very lopsided matchups. Well, that's all the information I promised you. I hope you learned something. Please leave feedback in the comments if you have.
Cool. Okay, that didn't help me at all. I guess I want purple? Question mark? How do I... Hold on. No. Tournament results. There we go. Also, what the fuck? Is there a way to change this to, like, night mode? Anyway, One Piece! I forgot One Piece had a TCG. I'm not gonna lie. Where are the events? Like, I'm sorry, excuse me, what the fuck? Was this a tournament? This was a tournament. These were tournaments. Oh! Oh, cool. What the... Alright, this meta seems pretty up in the air. That's nice. Raid in trades. DreamHack Regional. Yo, let's go. Top 8 deck list. Red Hybrid. Lugamon! Lou! My eyes! BL's X is still ridiculous. Well, there you go. We might play that. Because, purple. Okay, can we look at this deck list? Oh, look at that, we can. Oh, and look, it's still there. And then, what? Why are you opening so many tabs, bro? 71 bucks! Bruh. We're playing 4 apiece of Impmon X Antibody. Okay, sorry, hold on. Let me grab... Digitype. Let me grab... Black? No, they're purple. Purple. Search. That didn't help, did it? Because it's going to search the whole database for purple cards. Cool, I'm stupid. It's fine. It's fine. On deletion. Oh, cool. Dying. I think this simulator has Beelzemon structure. Buh? Wait, what? Oh, wait, I can import. Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry, hold on. I have to go over here. I have to export? No, shit. Not what I wanted. No, don't export as an image. One. Do I just, like, copy? Oogie. And then I go... text. Text. Import. Hey, yo, it worked! Why can't Master Duel do this? Why is it that every other game does this except for Master Duel? Like, come on. That's like the simplest thing. Okay, it's not really. But it could be. I don't know. I don't write programming. Some IRL Yu-Gi-Oh decks have you spend that for a single card. True. I would never suggest looking up the price of a Magic deck because you will be haunted. But I still have a BL's deck. Nice. I have no idea what this does. So, you know, should be pretty good. I have no idea how this deck... I save. Deck saved. Cool. Oh, sorry. Let me real quick rename it. We're gonna... What the fuck? Wow. What happened? How do I... Profile? Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. You know... How's it spelled? What's it called? Beelzemon. That's what it's called. Mill Turbo. $71 is still more reasonable than Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, absolutely. Pokemon is the cheapest as long as you don't bling out your deck. How cheap is Pokemon? Let's find out, chat. Pokemon TCG. Madolche is at least a $94. Oh, there you go. Why am I... Dex. I saw a video about that as well. I think. Okay, if we go to Charizard. This is a meta deck for $71. Yep. Is this European? This better be fucking European. No shot, it's that. Like, what? Huh? Okay, let me look up this list. How expensive? $100. I think it's European. Maybe? Is it just like... Oh. I think this is like price support or the cost of all the collective decks or something like that. Oh, cool. They won twice in regional top. They have 0 international tops. That is hilarious. I don't know what that means. But there you go. They're playing Lost Vacuum? Oh, to play against Lost Box. Yeah, that makes sense. Only 2 Boss's Orders. How interesting. I figured you'd like max out on that. Because Boss's Orders is insane. This card is like perfect for this deck. Also, I hate this deck. It can burn in hell. For all I care. I like that they're just playing a whole bunch of different Charmanders, because, let's be honest, none of these matter. Average Zard L. True. That makes me wonder about... like, Lost Box. Let's go! Lost Zone Box, let's go! The best! You'll love to see it. Look at those tops. It's the best deck. How expensive? This deck's not that expensive either. Oh, sorry. What? List. There we go. 32 cents. $32, bro. Boss's Orders probably isn't needed at 3 in the Big Bungus Hit Hard deck.
Except it allows you to basically steal one of the Mons and make sure that you get that OTK.
Lost Zone was the one deck I built when I tried the Pokemon Simulator for a few days. It was pretty fun. It's the deck that I'm currently playing in Pokemon, and it's awesome. I love it. It's so fun. This is probably the version that I play. Roaring Moon, Iron Hands, not Minor. But I'm also playing the, no shot, we're actually playing this. If any of your Pokemon are knocked out from damage from your opponent during the last turn, this deck does 90 more damage. Why would you ever play this card? What? Oh, because it's 7 cents. Ah, I see. But no, I was playing it with Giratina. I feel like the Giratina version is pretty nice. Though, my question is... Sorry, now I'm getting distracted. Okay, so there's like an actual Giratina style deck, and then there's like Lost Box. And they're very similar, but they're not quite the same. But they basically work the same. They're basically the same. Mew Genesect. Fusion Strike. I remember when this deck was like the new deck on the block. How's Gardevoir doing? Oh, it has 8 international tops, which is the most. And it has 3 regional wins. Damn, this deck good. Ralts, Kirlia, a different Kirlia, because, I don't know, reasons. Gardevoir and Gardevoir EX. What does this one do? As also known as you'd like, during your turn, you may attach a basic energy from your discard pile to one of your psychic Pokemon. If you attach energy to a Pokemon, in this way, put 2 damage counters on that Pokemon. You can't use this ability on Pokemon that would be knocked out. Miracle Force. This Pokemon recovers from all special conditions. I get it now. I get it now. Yeah, okay. I get it. How many? Oh, we're only playing 10. Okay. I figured we would have played more. More energies. But I guess you don't really need to, right? And you just, like, stack them on Zacian or on Gardevoir. You just go punch them in the face for 1,000,000 damage. No bias on the TCG devs. Bro, Bonfire is more expensive as a single copy than these entire decks. True. How much is it? Oh, $41. Great. Fantastic. Yeah, how much is like the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG... Oh, YGO-PRODECK.com. There we go. We can just look it up here. Deck categories, tournament decks. Let's do Diabellstar Rescue Ace. There you go. Oh, cool. You know, just 10 times the price. Hold on. Stop. Magic. Wait, so it doesn't get hurt by that? No. If you use the effect, it's special conditions, not damage counters. Damage counters are in special conditions. That's like paralysis or sleeping or stuff like that. Standard decks, Magic the Gathering. Decks trending this week. Rakdos mid-range, I know, is a good deck. 415. Granted, this is what, modern? Oh, it's standard. Sorry. What if we went to modern? Which I believe is like the more expensive. The first one I saw was this one, which was $1,000 deck. Bruh. How much are the lands? Yeah, there it is. No, sorry. Where are the lands? There it is. There it is. Split land, $30. Yeah, magic! Like, all of the split lands are, like, significantly more expensive. How much is this one? Yeah, legendary land. Yeah, there you go. $40. How much does the OCG cost? That is a great question. And the answer to that question is on YGPDECK.com. You could buy a new PC with that? Absolutely. Or you could buy a cardboard deck. Utah WCQ. Yo, let's go. Cancun. Hey, yo. I live in Cancun. No, I'm just kidding. What are we looking for? OCG meta decks? I think the OCG is, like, significantly cheaper just because... Motherfucker. I think it's actually cheaper for the OCG players. But granted, having to import them is probably going to cost a lot more. But I know, like, in the OCG, it's actually a lot cheaper. Buy a cardboard deck or buy a PC and play the deck using a simulator? Trust, the game is better in paper. It's not that much better, but it is better. Again, that's because you're importing. Like, half of these cards, not half of them, but a lot of these cards are imports. Like Void Barrier, the Divine Temple, I believe, is not in the TCG yet. No, this one might be. I know some of the Snake Eyes cards are not quite in TCG. Like, I don't think this one's in the TCG yet. I could be wrong. Void Blaze Up, I think, is not yet in the TCG. So you're still, like, exporting cards, right? Like, Promethean is not in the TCG. So it's stuff like that. Maybe I can make a living from buying OCG cards and selling it to the West. I mean, you'd have to live in Japan or in one of those other countries to be able to buy them. You can just, like, ship them over. But yeah, they also do reprints a lot more, and make things, like, a lot... Add, like, various different rarities. But yeah. Let's check out a Commander deck. Commander. Oh, cool. An $84 deck. What the fuck? Hold on. Huh? What do you mean a $10,000 deck? How? What? Bruh. This is a $134 card. What? Huh? Aren't OCG cards illegal for TCG tournament play? Yes. Oh, wait, it gets worse. This one's a $400. And I know this card. This card's crazy. Oh, wait, Mox Diamond. This card's also crazy. It's also a $600. Well, $550, $100. Oh. What? How much is Soul Ring? Oh, Soul Ring's like $1. This card's in like every Commander deck. Wild. Guessing Standard isn't quite so out of hand. Yeah, Standard's more fine. Again, if we look at like Standard decks right now, they're around what most TCGs are. Like, Rakdos Midrange is probably one of the better decks of the format. I know that. It's around $400, right? Rakdos stuff is around $400, which is pretty standard for TCGs, all things considered. It can get up higher, you know, 700 or 430 or 630 there, about 600 for Esper Midrange, etc. Right? But then like Brawl doesn't really... Brawl's Magic the Gathering Arena. Commander decks are where most of it is. It's so expensive. Standard is cheap, but your deck gets rotated. Exactly. Wizards of the Coast once upon a time decided to make a reserved list, a bunch of really good cards that they agreed never to reprint to appease card investors. They'd gone to call it the biggest mistake. Yeah. I do remember hearing about that. Because, holy shit, they're expensive. Historic, I think, is pretty decent. Here's like a $32 deck. You know. Definitely on the cheaper side. It's also because no one plays it. Or is this MTG? I could not tell you. I don't think it is, right? There's Legacy, which is also, again, pretty cheap. Unless you're ballin'. But again, it's mostly because of, like, the fact that, like, not nearly as many people are playing it. But it can range from extremely expensive, because you're playing 4 Orcish Bowmasters, to, you know, pretty reasonable, right? But again, this is one of those things where it's like, Modern is, I think, the most popular paper format outside of Commander. I think this is the one that most people are playing. It's probably Standard, right? Maybe? It's either Modern or Standard. It's hard to say. But it's like Commander is like clear up here because like all the casuals play it, including non-casuals as well. Like just everyone plays Commander. But then if you're not playing Commander, you're either playing Modern or you're playing Standard. Or you're playing Pauper, which is literally just commons and rares. So they're all like super cheap. But these are all like supported formats, which is crazy. Like look at how many formats they have. Look at why do we have 2? Konami, why do you do this to me? It's not really 2. It's a bit more than this. Remember when we were gonna play Digimon? I still don't know how to do that. Anyway, Pioneer, Enigmatic Fires, Bant Spirits. Is that Phoenix? Rakdos midrange. Rakdos is pretty expensive because they're played in just like everything. I've seen people talking online about MTG, saying Standard has fallen off in popularity in terms of weekly events and game shops. Oh, interesting. We have Duel Link instead. True. I accidentally guided you down a rabbit hole. And this is more fun than playing the game. Yeah. Standard seems... I wonder if it's because the meta's not great or something like that, or if it's just like there are just so many other options available to you that it's like, why play Standard where your thing gets rotated when you can play Modern where your deck's not going to get rotated? That reminds me, is there... Oh, look at that. TCG player. Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, more. Lorcana! I do not care. Actually, I am very interested in Lorcana, not gonna lie. Mostly in prices, but what was I going to look up? I was going to look up like a ban list. Do you have like a ban list? Probably not. Right? Decks and events, articles, Magic Home. I'll just look it up. Magic the Gathering ban lists. Not in buying. From what I've seen from Lorcana, it doesn't look great. 20 killer combos from Rise of the Floodborn. Also, it's Disney, so not exactly excited about those artworks. Anyway, what are we looking for? I guess decks. Constructed, draft, and sealed. I mean, that's more than Yu-Gi-Oh. Latest constructed. There is not pricing yet on these. Good to know. Events. Amethyst Ruby Bounce Control. Yo! It's Pot of Greed! That's cheating. Action Song. Excuse me. I'm sorry, you're playing how many of a card? You are playing 8? You can play 8 of a card? I wonder what is the target demographic who actually plays Lorcana? I don't know. It's Vala. No, it's Lady Tremaine from Cinderella. Okay, some of these look really cool. Like this looks fantastic. This one, fantastic. And then it's like, what if we made Maui look like a dweeb? What? Huh? What? Why his face like that? Why you do that? It doesn't have to look this bad. No. Bruh. Yzma. Yeah, like, some of these are fantastic artworks. And then some of them are Maui. What is going on? Bruh. No. The people who want to use trading cards as an investment and scalpers. Those are the demographics. Actually. $37. I mean, it does look fantastic, so I will give you that. When you play this character, you may banish chosen character. Get banished, dude. Get absolutely owned. When you play this character, you may draw a card. Okay. This guy's 9? I don't... How does this system work? How does Lorcana work? Do I care? No, not really. Okay, here's the market price. It is already a $258 deck. I've heard Lorcana is really good. I've heard it's also pretty mid. But I don't know. Banish on summon, it's literally Chaos Angel. Actually. Anyway. What is the ban list for Magic the Gathering? Okay. So Standard has a few banned cards. Not many. Meathook Massacre, Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Oh, I know this one. This card's crazy. Reckoner, Bankbuster, and Invoked Despair. But that's it, because, you know, rotation. And then there's a whole bunch of banned Modern cards. And the reason I wanted to look at this is because I wanted to see... Tarmogoyf is not banned. Based. Tarmogoyf is crazy. Oko's banned, because that card's crazy. Max Opal's banned. Anyway. Vintage banned and restricted cards. And there's a whole bunch of them. Legacy banned cards. Commander. Commander has a whole bunch of banned cards. Surprisingly. Mox Pearl, Mox Ruby, Mox Sapphire, Mox Jet, Mox Emerald. Interesting. Have I ever played what? Versus System? What do you mean? Block format. What the heck is block format? Ice Age block. Pauper. Paupers are all of the common cards. Lorcana is very similar to that. Oh, I've never heard of that. Uro's banned. Oko's banned. I think Oko's banned in like either. I'm very confused as to what that is. 25 cards with the card type Conspiracy. 9 cards that reference playing for anti. Cards whose art, text, name, or combination thereof are racially or culturally offensive are banned in all formats. Oh, cool. Oko. I love seeing Oko here. Because it really doesn't seem like that great of a card when you read it. Unless you're a Magic player. Oh, Counterspell's banned. In what? What? Oh, historic. There we go. No current suspensions. Oh, historic's not banned. There's no banned cards. Wait, are they banned? Oh, there's no suspensions. Suspension cards are a way to incorporate by using bans and restrictions. Changes the current meta, which is following the reflex to adjust to usually first. Oh, and then these cards are actually banned. Okay, yeah, that's why it goes here. Versus System was a Marvel DC TCG that died years ago, but the mechanics of it get recycled a lot. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, we talked about the Sinful Spoil support. Wait, hold on. YGO organization. Do you mean like just barely? Like they were just barely announced? Oh, cool. Yeah, they were just barely announced. Diabelle's clashes for the Sinful Spoils. Oh, fun. Light Illusion! Illusion based. 25 2000, you can only special summon with the first effect of this card's name once per turn. You can only use the third effect of this card's name once per turn. If there is a Sinful Spoil card in either graveyard, you can special summon this card from your hand. Dope. Is that inherent? That's an inherent summon. That's crazy. Your opponent cannot activate spell cards, spell trap cards that were not set. Oh. It's a floodgate, kind of. It's a very bad floodgate, but it's still a floodgate. If a spell trap is set to the field while this monster is on the field, you can target one card you control and a card your opponent controls. Destroy them. Oh. Well, that's pretty good. Rip quick plays, I guess? Yeah. But on top of that, oh, nice set branded fusion. Die. Wait, evenly counter? Oh my gosh. Wait, this card's crazy. This card's dumb. Inherent summon level 7. Heaven forbid you play a Sinful Spoils card, which you obviously are. And then on top of that, I also get to freely destroy a card that you just set. Don't you dare play that card. Out of here. Nice set card. Get him out of here. Gone. It's just DP. It's a spell trap negate. Yeah, basically. Okay, trap card. Sinful Spoils Cycle. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. Take a level 5 or higher illusion monster from your deck and either add it to your hand or special summon it. If summoned this way, you cannot activate its effects during the main phase this turn. Well, I mean, that's still pretty good. You can banish this card from your graveyard and then target a face-down card you control. Return it to the hand. Then you can set a spell trap from your hand. Oh my gosh, wait. Does that trigger this? Oh my gosh, it does. This is dumb. Okay. Yeah. No, that's... wow. That's pretty good. This goes hard and Unchained? This goes hard in everything. What do you mean? This is... This is crazy. Period. Both of those are pretty good. Cool. Sinful Spoils of Dozing. Normal Trap. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn, and only once that turn. You can only use one of the first and second effects of this. Target face up a special summon monster, changes the face down defense position. If you control a level 5 or higher illusion monster, and this card is in your graveyard, you could set this card, banish it when it leaves the field. So that's cool. That's man, they really hate Kashtira. Sinful Spoils might be a real deck now. It basically is. It was already. These are some pretty, it's a normal trap, so it's slow, except it's not, because the way that modern Yu-Gi-Oh works is that there's ways to search these and set them on the first turn, and then utilize them as basically interruptions. So you don't have to play multiple of them. It's not for searching, it's for disruption. This also triggers the illusion monster? Yep. Of course it does. Why would it not? You just you know, set a card. Does it? It's just any set card? No. If it's a spell trap card, it's set on the field. Okay. So you can't like flip a card face down and then have that trigger the monster to pop card. That I mean it's I mean they aren't just a fighter brigade caller now? True. This is I mean it's just branded 2.0. Let's be honest with ourselves. Okay. Sorry, let's play some Digimon, shall we? Are we gonna play Digimon? Am I actually gonna play Digimon? I have no idea. Okay, now we go back. And now I'm gonna choose the cactus, because it's funny. And then I'm gonna choose my sleeves as Poro. Oh, hold on. Okay. And then we're gonna find a game. Oh. Please activate it. Oh. Sorry, is this one? This one says it's active. Oh, now. Okay, now it's active. Okay, there we go. And now we go find a game. And now we can find games. Cool. Do I just have to, like, invite a I don't want to do that. I don't know how the fuck this game played. I don't know what's going on. Do I know how to play Digimon? No. I have no clue. Does someone else know? Can I learn together? Can we learn together? Is there someone in chat that wants to play right now? If you want to know, it's digi-tcg.online. If you want to play yourself. I hope this is an auto sim. Me too. It's probably not. You do? Let me know what your name is, and I will invite you. That's crazy. And €1,000 deck. Waifu plus Floodgate? Ah, that's good. The UI does not give an auto sim vibe. Oh, yes. Not the site. Going to bed soon? Oh, it's all good. Excuse me? Who's this? Alright, they gone. It's like, I don't know who you are. But I can write out basic gameplay. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Is this an auto sim? Does anyone know? If it's not an auto sim, I'm just not gonna do this. Because if it's not, I have no idea how to play this game. Oh, Murkrow, what up? Oh, okay, this definitely looks like an auto sim. Do either of us have any idea what's going on? I have no idea what's happening. Oh, you're going first. Okay, let's figure this out. Let's go. Yeah. It kind of looks like an auto sim to me. I could be wrong. I don't know. Is there a timer? Oh, I sure hope not. Shit, I have to read all of my cards. No, I don't want to reveal my card. I just want to... Can I just read my card? Okay. Okay. Okay, I read the card. I'm very confused. It's fine. Okay. You draw? What happened? You draw for turn? What's going on? What'd you do? Did you click a button? I think I already bricked. I don't know, maybe. The numbers in the middle is memory. I do know that. You basically perform actions until the memory reaches 0, or go to your opponent. I think you can go to 0. You can't go past 0. Is it asking you to keep hand? Is it? Oh, you just mulliganed. Oh, keep hand. Oh, yeah, sure. I'll keep hand. I don't know if it's good. I'll keep the hand. That's fine. Rulings. Holy shit. They have a rulings PDF just right there. Wait, there's a tutorial. They just have a tutorial just right there. Wait a second. All right, chat. We're watching the tutorial together.
Here's a quick start guide for the
Oh my gosh, it's the official card game channel.
Digimon Card Game. Introduction to the Digimon card game rules. Card types.
Sorry, hold on. What did you say? Look at the top right of your field. What? Top right? What about it? What? What are we looking at top right? What? What are you talking about? Huh? Oh, you were talking about... Oh, yeah, clicking yes or no.
There are 4 types of cards in the Digimon card game.
Don't know.
Digi-Egg cards are the starting point for Digivolution and breeding. Digimon cards are your main battle cards. Tamer cards provide support for your Digimon in your battle area.
Got it.
Option cards are single-use cards that can activate effects. Deck building rules.
Okay.
The game uses 2 types of decks, your main deck and your Digi-Egg deck.
Main deck?
Your main deck, called the deck, uses Digimon cards, Tamer cards, and option cards. It has exactly 50 cards total.
Okay. You cannot go over or under 50. There's no changing the amount of cards that you can play in your deck. Just 50. Got it.
A Digi-Egg deck can only have 0 to 5 Digi-Egg cards. Either deck can have up to 4 copies of a card with the same card number. Conditions for winning.
Okay.
To win, first reduce...
So basically, Tamers equals continuous spell traps, actions equals normal spell traps. Sure. Let's go with
your
that.
opponent's security stack to 0 cards. Then, you need to make a direct attack on your opponent.
So the security
Setting
stack has to go to 0, and then you can direct attack for lethal. Unlike something like Vanguard, where if you get the 6, that is game. Okay. Good to know. What happened?
To
What are you
set up
doing?
a game, both
Don't do
players
stuff. I don't know what's going on.
first shuffle their deck
I'm
and Digi-Egg
watching
deck
the tutorial.
and place them in their respective areas.
Okay.
Then, determine the player who goes first. For example, play rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Next, draw 5 cards for your hand and check them. If you don't like your hand, you can mulligan to redraw it, but
That
only
hand's
once. To mulligan, return your entire hand to your deck, then shuffle it. Then, draw 5 new cards from your deck. Next, take
Okay,
5
you can
more
only
cards
mulligan
from the
once.
top of your deck, keeping them face
That was an accident. I put it back. No, it's fine. I don't.
down, and place them as your security stack. Finally, set
Okay,
your
and then
memory
place 5
gauge
cards
to
face
0. Now you can start the game.
Okay.
Unsuspend phase.
Okay.
Your unsuspend phase
Okay. This is upkeep. So this is more like Magic, where it's like upkeep, then the main, then the like draw phase.
comes at the beginning of each of your turns during the game. This is when you unsuspend all of your suspended cards.
Yeah, it's
An
literally
upright card
upkeep.
in the battle area is unsuspended,
You untap
and
it.
it's suspended when it's placed sideways.
I opened 2 of the same card twice, by the way. Why is every
An
card...
unsuspended Digimon can attack your opponent, and an unsuspended Digimon with a blocker effect can block an opponent's attack. A suspended card means that it has already...
Okay. That, to me, feels much more like Vanguard, with, like, the blockers. A card that has already performed an action...
performed its actions, so it can't attack or block.
Okay, so that's happening.
Draw phase.
Yeah,
During
so
your
it's
draw
unsuspend,
phase,
then
you draw 1 card from the top of your deck and add it to your hand. Note that the first player doesn't draw a card on their first turn.
You don't draw a card if you
Breeding
go first.
phase.
Got it.
For your breeding phase, you can either flip over the top card of your Digi-Egg deck and place it in your breeding area to hatch the Digi-Egg. Or, you can move a Digivolved Digimon from the breeding area to the battle area. You can only perform one of these actions once. If you can't perform either of these actions, proceed to the main phase.
Yes, sir.
Main phase.
Main
During
phase.
your main phase, you can perform any of the following actions in any order as many times as possible.
Anytime.
Play a Digimon. Digivolving a Digimon.
Digivolve a Digimon.
Play a Tamer.
Play a Tamer.
Use an option card.
Use an option
Attack.
card. Attack.
Or use a main
Or use a
effect.
main effect. Okay. Notably,
Tamer.
you can
use an
attack.
option card.
There's
Attack.
not a specific phase for attacking. You just attack at any point in any phase, or at any point in the main phase. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Or use a main effect.
So I could, like, attack, and then use a main effect, and then, like, attack again with a different mon, and then I could, like, I don't know, like, do a different thing. That's interesting.
Playing a Digimon. Playing a Digimon means taking a Digimon from your hand and placing it in the battle area unsuspended. You need to pay the cost shown on the upper back of the card. To pay a cost for using or digivolving a card, you use the memory gauge shared by both players.
Yes,
The
sir.
memory gauge is moved toward your opponent's side according to the cost value shown on the card.
Yeah.
When the memory
Okay.
reaches 1 or more on your opponent's side, your turn ends and their turn begins.
Yes.
You can play any number of Digimon into the battle area, but note that a Digimon can't attack during the same turn it was played.
So they do have summoning sickness.
Digivolving a Digimon. Digivolving a Digimon means taking a Digimon from your battle area or breeding area and placing a Digimon card from your hand on top of it. To digivolve, move the memory toward your opponent's side as much as the required Digivolution cost.
Okay.
When you digivolve, you must draw one card from the top of your deck.
Okay.
Playing a Tamer.
Oh, when you digivolve, you have to draw a card. Very interesting.
Playing a Tamer means taking a Tamer card from your hand and placing it in a battle area unsuspended.
Oh, you place
Pay
it in
the
a battle
cost to play
area.
it,
Okay.
and then it can support your Digimon. However, note that Tamer cards can't attack or block. Using an option card. Using an option card means activating.
Okay, this is one thing I don't like about card games that Magic does as well, and Digimon does. You basically just put the cards in the same spot. Like, there's not a specific spot for, like, spells and traps or, like, tamers. You just put them in the battle zone. They're there, just taking up space. It's like, why is there not a specific spot for them? Put them over there. Put them in a specific spot so that I know where they are.
An effect from your hand by paying the cost. However, you need to have one or more Digiegg, Digimon, or Tamer in your breeding area or battle area with the same color as the option card in order to use it.
Okay.
Baldi Blow's main effect will delete one of your opponent's level 5 or lower Digimon. Your opponent's Andromon is deleted and placed in your trash. The option card is placed in your trash after using it.
Okay, it's just...
Attack. To attack means suspending an unsuspended Digimon and attacking. The attack target can be one of your opponent's suspended Digimon in the battle area or the opponent player.
Okay, notably, unlike something like Magic, you can actually attack specific suspended Digimon, but you can't attack unsuspended Digimon. Interesting. But you can still
Note
attack.
that you can't attack your opponent's unsuspended Digimon. When attacking effects. When a Digimon attacks, if that Digimon has a when attacking effect in its effects or inherited effects, you can activate that effect. By trashing one card in your hand, where Garurumon can be unsuspended. Counter timing. After all of your when attacking effects have activated, the counter timing will occur. If your opponent has a card with a counter effect, they can activate that effect, but only once. Here, War Greymon Ace has counter, so its Blast Digivolve effect will activate.
Blast Digivolve. Counter. Interesting.
Your opponent digivolves Metal Greymon in their battle area
Counter!
into War Greymon
Okay, this feels more like a fighting game.
Ace. Block timing.
Well,
The block timing is when you can use a Digimon with a blocker effect to block an opponent's attack.
Quick effect.
Battles with opponents.
I think of it more as like teching in a fighting game. Kind of. I don't know.
Digimon.
Maybe.
When your opponent's Digimon attacks, or when your opponent's Digimon blocks, you enter a battle where you compare your Digimon's DP with that of your opponent's. The Digimon with more DP wins, while the loser Digimon is deleted and placed in the trash.
Delete it.
If both Digimon have the same DP, both of them are deleted.
Okay.
When attacking your opponent directly, if your opponent has one or more security cards, one of them is flipped over after an attack. This is called a check or security check. After a card is checked,
Blockers are
if the flipped over card is a Digimon, that card
Bingo.
becomes a security Digimon, and a battle occurs with the attacking Digimon. If the attacking Digimon loses the battle, it is deleted and placed in the trash.
Okay.
This ends the attack. The security Digimon is placed in the trash after the battle, regardless of the outcome.
I was wondering if you flip and reveal and it has the security, if that still counts, or if your Digimon is just deleted. That would be so lame if you do the whole attack. Your monster loses the attack to the security, and then the security just sits there. It's like, oh, well, that didn't do anything. Now I have to get over this guy. Friggin'. That'd be so dumb.
If the checked card has a security effect, the security effect is resolved. Trident Arm has a security effect, so D-Digivolve 3 will affect one of your opponent's Digimon, and place up to the top 3 cards of your opponent's Digimon in the trash. Security effects don't require any cost to be paid, so the card that used the effect is placed in the trash. A card will also be placed in the trash if it doesn't have a security effect. Ace Digimon cards. Ace Digimon cards have low play costs, so they're easier to play than other cards. They also have Blast Digivolve, which activates upon a counter, making them even more powerful. However, overflow effects will reduce your memory when an ace...
When this card would move from the battle area or under a card to another area, lose 4 memory.
Digimon card is moved from the battle area or from under a card to another area, so you have to consider when to use them. End of the turn. When memory on the memory gauge reaches 1 or more on your opponent's side during the main phase, your turn ends and your opponent's turn begins.
Wait a second! It's Block Dragon!
Otherwise, if you don't or can't perform any actions, you can pass the turn to your opponent.
And it will move to 3.
This wraps up our explanation of the pass the turn to...
Sorry. You can pass your turn at any point, but your opponent's memory gauge will move to 3. Guaranteed. Got
your
it.
opponent. This wraps up our explanation of the basic rules for the Digimon card game.
Cool. Those are the basic rules. I'm ready to go. Let's go, chat. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready for this? All right. Murkrow, go for it. My hand is awesome. I have no idea what's happening. I'm not gonna lie. You did a thing. Is this an auto sim or not? It does not look like it. Okay, it looks like we've already gotten 5 cards. What the fuck happened? Oh shit! Put it back! How do I put it back? Oh no! How do I put it back? Oh no. I'm just gonna do this, and then I'm gonna go. Shit! How do I put it back? Bruh. This gives me nothing. This gives me fuck all. Bro, let me use my... Let me put it back. Do I, like, drag it? Oh! Oh, shit! Put that back. How do I shuffle? How do I shuffle? How do I shuffle my deck? Help! Help! Wizard Mom. No, I'm just kidding. Drag towards shield. Okay. Is there a way to, like, shuffle my deck? What is it? What does this do? The hell is this? I don't know. What did you do? Did you pass? I don't know what's happening. Are we dead? Is it my turn? Whose turn is it? What's going on? Man, I'm so confused. What? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. I did a thing. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Now I have 5 memory. Is it my turn? I guess it's my turn? Okay. I think this is right. I have no idea. Okay, oh, sorry, hold on. I was supposed to do this. I was supposed to play card, then draw? Yeah? Why are there no phases? I'm so confused. I have to read cards now. Shit. When this card is transferred, you gain a memory. Okay. I have 5 memory, right? Okay, do I have... Okay. Okay, that's when... Okay, that does that. It'd be really funny to play this, but... No, I literally could. That's funny. Oh no. Oh no. Like this? And then... Sorry, hold on. On play, reveal the top 4 cards of your deck. Add 1 evil, wizard, or demon lord trait among them from your hand. So I reveal? How do I reveal? Do I just like put it in the trash? Reveal. reveal, reveal, reveal. Okay. And then I put the rest on the bottom of the deck? How the fuck do I... How the hell... Oh, sorry, hold on. It would go to 3. It would go to 2. I cannot see an end turn button. Fun. And I put an evil... Or, sorry, I put an evil wizard or demon lord. Why are the children evil? Okay, it's fine. This is evil. Option, evil. And then, fine. I guess Impamon? And I put it in my hand? Okay, put it in my hand. Okay, and then put the rest on the bottom of the deck? No, that went to the top of the deck. How do I put it on the bottom of the deck? No. Draw. Ah, there we go. I figured it out. I got it. I did it. Grab the 3 cost? Well, shit, I didn't. and then I can digivolve, right? Hold on. I go to 2 because of this guy, right? And that guy just stays there. And then when one of your Digimon digivolves into a purple Digimon, by suspending this timer, return 1 card from your hand to the top of the deck and gain a memory. Oogie. Right-click deck? No, that just reveals the bottom card. But okay. Okay, and then can I digivolve? Is that a thing I can do? Sorry, what just happened? Okay, I can place that there for free, right? I can just do that. Can I play them from here now? Would that cost 4? Right? It would cost 4 if I did that. If I moved it. Digivolve the Imp X. In reason. Okay. I did. And then, oh, sorry, hold on. Does this, no, because it's not in play. It's over there. And when Digimon, wait, hold on. By selecting an option card in your hand, you may return a Digimon card from from your trash hand. So I don't have that. Draw 1. Oh, right, because I digivolved. Okay, there you go. Forgot about that. And then I guess I just put this over here. Oh, shit. Do I, like, do that? Bruh. And then that would cost 4? Yeah? And then it go to 2? And then it go back to you? I think? Could be wrong. Who knows? The turn ends when it goes back to me, right? Yes. You can't move out of raising. Oh. Okay, never mind then. Wait, hold on. Then what? What? How do you know if a monster is suspended or not? Also, it doesn't cost anything. Oh, okay. So what do I just have to, like, pass the turn? Can I don't think I can do anything else. I guess I could play one of these. I could just do this. I mean, sure, let's just do this, and then there you go. Because I can't really do anything else. How do I tell what it can digivolve from? Can I just put it on top of anything? Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh, I can still digivolve. Oh, I can still digivolve like that? And then I can pass. Would it still go to 3? I don't know if it would still go to 3. If I pass on 0. Because I was at 2, and then it goes to 0. Does it sit at 0, or does it go to 3 when it passes the turn? I think you go to 3, right? Right? Yes? That didn't help. Yes to what? Yes, it would go to 0. Yes, it would go to 3. When you pass, they get 3 automatically. Okay. Okay, then that makes sense. Okay, sorry, Murkrow. You're good to go. Go for it. Could I have done... Wait, hold on. Could I have also done this guy's effect? Your turn, when one of your Digimon digivolves into a purple Digimon, by suspending the tamer, you could return and then gain a memory? Not that that would have necessarily mattered, but is that a thing that I could have done? Or is it because I already did the on-play effect, I can't use the other one? I don't know how that works. I don't know if you can use both, like the on-play and on your turn. Only in battle area? Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. Because it digivolved over in the breeding area, it doesn't necessarily count because it's not in the battle area. Got it. Got it. Good to know. So I could use both the on-play and the your turn effect in the same turn. So like if I had one already on the field, I could go play this, get the on-play, digivolve, get the your turn, gain a memory. Yes. Cool. Got it. Lady Devimon. When you use an option card to delete one of your opponent's level 3 Digimon. Bruh. What level is my guy? Wait, my guy's level 4. Let's go. And then when digivolving, draw 2, then trash 2 in your hand. Sorry, did you do the draw 2, discard 2? Discard trigger here? Yes. Because it did digivolve. Yes. Because the other one would be the inherited effect, where if it was used as a Digivolution target or something like that. Although, can you do that? I don't think you can do that, because this is yellow and this is purple. Right? So, like, this one... Is that allowed? I don't know if that's allowed. Because this one purple and then this one yellow. These bottom effects are inherited. The top effects, the top part of the stack, there's good effects. Yes. Can you digivolve on whatever? I wish I knew. Great question. I don't have anything open for that. I really wish this was an auto sim. I'm thinking as his hand is dire. Don't worry, my hand is not exactly great either. I didn't even see this. There's so much text here, I just didn't even notice that you typed a thing. Okay, let me... Digimon TCG rules. Rule! Official rule manual. No, you can't purple to purple, yellow to yellow, etc. Got it. That's what I figured. Good to know. So you can gain your 3 memory, but you can't digivolve that. You could digivolve onto the Pagumon, right? You could use that card to digivolve onto the Pagumon. How do you shuffle your deck? Is there a way to shuffle your deck? Send top cards from decks to trash. Reveal the top card. Send top card from your deck to security stack. And then there, no, that reveal bottom card. Is there a real like shuffle? Can I? It's level 5. I have no idea. It's level 2 to 3 on up. Okay, okay. No, you can't. From what I've been told, that is not allowed. Good to know. Good to know. So, but you can just, like, play the Digimon from hand, right? Like, that's a thing that you can do. There should be a rotation button somewhere. Rotation. What? I have reveal bottom card of deck? Well, that's not what I want. Is it? I don't... Is it this? I don't know. I can't tell. I cannot tell! I'm sure that there is. I just don't know. Can you guess what I bricked on? No. Not really. Are you bricked, or is your hand actually really good and we just have no idea what we're doing? It's expensive to hard play cards. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that that was like a thing that you could do. Because they did it earlier and I just didn't know. You should be able to rotate your cards so you can tell which ones are suspended or not. Oh, that's what you mean. How do you... What? Oh, you're attacking security. Okay. So this just dies? Yeah. And then this is suspended? I don't know how you suspend it. It says to double click them to suspend? Oh yeah, there you go. I figured it out. Okay. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, play another Gatomon. And now I'm at 2, so now it's my turn. And oh, sorry, I unsuspend. I don't have anything to unsuspend. I can Digivolve, right? How do I, like, take this stack? Oh, well, that's not what I wanted. Right? I can do that? Can I do that? Is that a thing I can do? Hold on, to the rules. Oh my gosh, it opened a PDF. Yada yada. The playing field attacks. Suspend, unsuspended. So it's unsuspend, draw, breeding. Hatch, move a Digimon out of the breeding area. Yeah, okay. I can't do that. Okay, there you go. So now it's on the field. Cool. Dope. Fantastic. Does this guy have a block? No. What do cards in hand have? Okay, there's that guy. This guy's got what? 3? Okay. And then there's I can only do one of those, right? Only one of the following. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure. So then I would go Balmon, and then that would on summon move. How do I just reveal? Oh, send the top card to trash. 1, 2, 3. What did I trash? When this card is trashed from your deck, if it wasn't trashed by Impmon's effect, you may trash up to 3 cards from the top of your deck. So it wasn't, I don't think. So I'd be able to trash 3 more. Does this guy do anything? Splunker? No. And then this one doesn't do anything. So I just trash 3 more. Let's go 1, 2, 3. And then that's Digivolving. Does this do anything? When a card is trashed from your deck? No. When this card is trashed from your deck, gain a memory. So oh, sorry. I would have gone to 0, and then I would go to 1 because of this guy. When this card is trashed, gain a memory. Oh, cool. I gain 2 memory. I gain a whole 2 memory. Oh, right. Draw. Oh, shit. I was supposed to draw... What, this guy then? Which then I meant... Oh, fuck. Okay, sorry. Hold on. I have to redo this whole turn. So I'm gonna put everything back. Bruh. Do I have a way to shuffle? Is there a way to shuffle? Currently, I'm just putting them on the bottom of the deck. So, do I draw and then trash? Imagine being able to Digivolve. Is there really not, like, a way to shuffle? What the fuck? How do I... Bro. Do I, like, shake it? I don't know if there's a way for me to do that. Okay, so I'm gonna draw here, and then I'm gonna trash 3. So we'll do that. Okay. Cool. Look. You would have drawn the imp, use it. Yes. So, sorry, hold on. We're at 0. I know that would have happened in a different way, but because of the way that, like, it just got messed up, so I'm just gonna restart as if put things on the bottom. It's fine. So I draw into the Iron Mako, and then I mill 3. I guess that's the order. And then when one of your Digimons, you can suspend, return. So wait, you would have drawn, and then you would have put top. Oh, and then you would have milled. That's what you're saying. Okay. Sorry. So that would have been suspended. This would go to top of deck. Hold on. How do I put it, like, onto the top of the deck? There we go. That would have gone to top of deck. Sorry. And then I would have milled 1 because I would have put it back onto the top of my deck. Right? Okay, let's go with this one, sure. And then this one... Oh gosh. I'm not used to manual sims. Me neither. There's a controls button in the top left. Oh, you're right, thank you. Oh, okay. Features and controls. Security stack. Deck and trash. Draw, press deck. Hatch Digi-Egg. Is there seriously not a way to, like, just shuffle your deck? Holy shit, there's just not. That's hilarious. Okay, well, good to know. Good to know. Okay, sorry. I have triggers that are activating here. When this card is trashed from your deck, delete one of your opponent's level 3 or lower Digimon. For every 10 cards in your trash, add 1 to the maximum level of the Digimon you could choose with this effect. Okay. Do you have a level 3? Let's find out. Go away. You do not. You have 2 level 4s. Well, fuck me. And I would imagine that doesn't count like the breeding area. Okay. And then this one doesn't do anything. This one, when this card is trashed from your deck, you may place it in the battle area. Does that still cost? Would that cost me 7? I would imagine that cost me 7, right? It's like you can play it from your... But it still costs the memory. No. Okay, good to know. Then I will play it. And then it just comes in. Okay. That's crazy. That's a bit silly. But okay, good to know. And then it has in main, what is delay? What is delay? Trash this card in your battle area to activate the effect below. You can't activate this effect the turn this card enters play. Okay, good to know. So I can delete one of your opponent's Digimon with the highest level. Cool. I am going to activate the effect. Is there a way to, like, declare? Does that suspend it? To the rulebook! Attacking. Attack flowchart. Oh gosh. Activating main effects. Activating the main effect of an option card in the battle area or in your Digimon. Declare the activation, then resolve the text. As you use an option card from your hand, the activation of the main effect. Your Digimon can't interrupt attacks or other effects that are currently activating. Well, you didn't play it, you put it into play, so you can't do the kill effect. Wait, what? Wait, why? So, huh? I put it into play? I didn't play it? So I can't use the main effect. Huh? Huh? The place to battle area is probably a separate effect. Yeah, it's a main effect. It's not an activated effect. It's not a Digivolution effect. It's just main. Delete. That's it. It's not a... So is it like, I can't use this because it was played this turn? Or is it like... Because you didn't play it, it's like Lubellion placing a face-up card on the field. Placing a card face-up on the field. Yeah. I know that it's not activated. It's just a main effect. Which means during the main, right, it's not like on play. It's not like this that says on play. Or like your turn or anything. It just says main. I don't know what that means. What does main mean? It means I can use it during the main, right? I would imagine? No? Playing a Digimon. Can't attack on the turn. They're used. Attacking. Activating main effects. Okay, I looked it up, and you can do the delay effect next turn, but not the delete effect. Okay. Not sure why, but sure, I trust. I trust you. Sure. Looked it up on Reddit. Got it. Okay. Makes sense. Can do the delay effect. Can't do the other one. Not sure why. Just how the game works. Got it. Okay. And so this is currently, like, it currently has summoning sickness. Okay. But I can still attack, and I'm gonna attack this guy. How do I like declare attacks on a guy? I'm gonna attack this one. How do I do that? How do I say, like, I want this one? Is there a way? I'm sure there is. Oh, I accidentally closed it. Controls. Go back to controls. Excuse me. Hand in battle area. Add card attack. Drag card to opponent's battle area. Drag it. Got it. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now do all my inherited? Oh. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, I can't do that. I didn't have an action. Okay. When attacking once per turn, if this Digimon has Wizard Demon Lord trait. Okay. Trash the top 2 cards of your deck. Okay. So, I'm going to trash, which does... Sorry, hold on. This is... Huh? Trash your turn. Does that mean when it's trashed? Bruh. No, stop. Stop the cat. Stop! I don't... This one! Thank you. Trash. Your turn when one of your Digimon Digivolves one. By returning this card to the bottom of your deck, delete one of your opponent's Digimons with the lowest level. Oh, when it's in my trash. Oh, okay. Got it. And then that one doesn't have anything. What was the other one? What's the other effect? When attacking, you reveal a purple card in your hand and place it on the top of your deck. Oh, and I could have stacked this in different orders. Oh, well. Well, shit. Okay. Got it. Well, I didn't do that because I'm stupid. Okay. So, I'd reveal and put it on the top of your deck. I guess we'll put this one on the top of my deck. How do I reveal again? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Oh, I just moved it. Oh, there we go. Reveal. And then to the top of the deck it goes. There we go. Okay. Can't you not attack suspended mons? I can attack suspended mons. I can't attack unsuspended mons. So I'm attacking the suspended mon, not the unsuspended. There you go. Okay. Yeah? Yeah. Dope. So yeah, that should die, right? I didn't even check DP, by the way. And then, and then I'm gonna go play this guy, or reveal the top 4. And I can put one into my hand, and the rest on the bottom of the deck in any order. So I'm going to put that guy in my hand, and then I'm going to put the rest on the bottom of the deck in any order. Cool. And then that was 3, so it's your turn now. Fun fact, I opened 2 of the same cards twice, first hand, mulliganed again, drew the same 2 cards, and 2 more bricks. Nice! I'm getting it. Probably not. Let's be honest. I'm probably butchering this horribly, but it's making sense a little bit. Oh, breeding first. Hold on. Did you want to digivolve? Oh, no. Sorry. No. You did it correctly. Sorry. Yes, it's unsuspend, then draw, then breed, then main phase. Never mind. I'm so used to Magic where it's like you untap, and like everything happens in the upkeep, and then you draw. You're learning, and Beelzemon isn't that simple. Yeah. Nyorumon. Can you do that? You can't. Hold on. I don't think you can do that. Can you? Maybe you can. No, I think you can. Right? No. You can't. You cannot hatch another Digi-Egg. This can only be done when there are no Digimon in the breeding area. So you could move a Digimon out of it. Or you could Digivolve utilizing it. I mean, I guess you could just move it. If you wanted. You just... I think you can do that. I don't know if you necessarily want to, but I guess you could. No, I guess you can't. Babies can't be on the field. They have no power. Okay, never mind. I lied. Take it back. Put it back. I still can't use most of my hand. Oof. That's okay. My hand's not looking... Well, my hand looks a lot better now. Look at the little guy. Oh, wait. Don't do that. Don't. Sorry. No. Shit! Fuck! It's fine. It's fine. I didn't mean to do that. I just clicked him because he looked so cute, and then it immediately restarted. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. That was my bad. I didn't know what it did. I didn't know what it did. I unironically wasn't looking and clicked a green button. Yeah. I looked away for a second. What happened? Nothing. Nothing happened. What are you talking about? Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm waiting on you to decide whether or not you want to mulligan or not. Anyway. I believe we just immediately move to breed phase, right? It's just a board wipe trust. That's what it was. Oh, I can't. I have to wait for you. I have to wait for you, Murkrow. I'm sure you're reading, but... I clicked no, because I thought that meant, do you want a mulligan? And, it's not what it was. Anyway, okay. I shall summon this guy, and then move to main phase, and then, play this guy, draw a card. Okay. And then can I Digivolve again? I can Digivolve again, right? Can I breed 2, or is it on? I think I think it's on your turn that you can breed. Is this an option card? Oh, it is. Okay. Learning the cards. I guess we'll do this. Draw, and then that'll cost 2, and so it'll pass to you. Yeah? Oh, I was told to not do that. Oops. Oh well. Too bad I goofed. Now we know. Alright, the turn has passed. My bad. Does the auto go to 3? It should be at 2. Because I didn't pass the turn. Does it auto go to 3? Even if... How does that work? Hold on. Passing. If there's nothing left for you to do during a turn, you can pass the opponent's turn. And then it moves to 3 on your opponent's side, regardless of where it was before passing. Okay. During your turn, if the memory counter goes 1 or above on your opponent's side due to costs or other effects, your turn ends and it becomes your opponent's turn. If any effects or actions are mid-activation, it becomes your opponent's turn once those effects have finished activating. If the activations of those effects brings the memory counter to 0 or above on your side, your turn continues. The memory counter remains where it is at the end of the turn. Okay, so it does remain at 2. Only if you pass. If not, they get what you give them. Okay, yeah. That I know that because I watched some people play Digimon. I wasn't entirely sure what the fuck was going on, but I did know that part. Because they would, like, keep it at, like, very low counts of memory. And they would try to never, like, pass on 0. But that's good to know. That's good to know that that's, like, actually how it is. If a player pays memory cost 5 while their memory is at 1, the memory counter moves to the opponent with 4, and the opponent begins the turn with 4 memory. There you go. Cool. Good to know. Devolved to Black Gatomon. At the end of the battle, place this card without paying its memory cost. Oh, cool. Cool. Can I, like... Oh, cool. I can zoom in. Oh, a little too far. What does this do? All turns, when a player uses an option, you may suspend the tamer to gain a memory. Yo, based? Okay. Unsuspend, draw, breeding phase, which brings this guy out for no cost. Okay. And I'm at 2 memory. Cool. Okay. Thinking thoughts, I'm thinking thoughts, I'm thinking thoughts, they're being thunk. Wait, what? How do I digivolve into this guy for free? Wouldn't it cost me 2? Wait, what? If Wizardmon or X Antibody is in this Digimon's Digivolution card against blocker until the end of this turn. Huh? Huh? What? Do suspended mons chump block? No. Suspended mons can be attacked, but you could also attack the player. He has a special case above his effect text. Oh! Digivolve Wizardmon cost 0. Oh! Oh! Okay, reading's hard. Especially reading new cards. Okay, so now when Digivolve... So first of all, draw. And then trash the top 2 cards of your deck. If Wizardmon or X Antibody is in this Digimon's Digivolution card, it gains blocker until the end of your opponent's turn instead. So instead of trashing, I get blocker instead. So I don't trash the top 2. Yeah? Is that what's going on? No, that's what's going on. Yes, got it. Okay, then let's go... I guess we'll just attack. And then on attack... Oh, sorry, hold on. On attack, I am going to... Thinking... I guess I will reveal this with what guys? This guy's effect? Reveal and place it onto the top of the deck, but then it's just going to be trashed by the other guy's effect. And then I'm going to trash another one. And then neither of these do anything right now. And then... Oh, and then I trash another two. Okay. Impmon, I can play Impmon from my trash. And then I also gain a memory. And then so Impmon is on the field. Cool. Awesome. No trash? Wait, what? No, what? What do you mean no trash? Huh? Do I not trash the top two cards and then also do this? If your Digimon has Wizard's Tree, trash the top two cards of your deck? Oh, is it because they're both once-pers? Is that why? Maybe? That's old? It doesn't tell me what once per turn means. I would imagine that means that it's like a hard once per turn, so I can't use both of these effects? Or I can't use, like, another of the same effect? Similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's like a hard once per turn? Right. Right about what? I can't trash the next two? I don't know. I'm getting confuzzled. So do I trash 4 or do I only trash 2? Just say 4 or 2. Because that is a very easy, like, step back. Like, this guy's in the trash and then these two go back to the top of the deck. Is that like a once per turn? 4. Okay. Good to know. Okay. Good. Then I'm going to play this for 3, and I'm going to reveal the top 4, and add a Digimon card with Evil Wizard or Demon Lord trait from among them to my hand, and then place the rest on the bottom of the deck. So I'm going to reveal, and I can add a Wizard, Evil, or Demon Lord, right? Okay. I'm going to add... I guess I'll just add this guy to my hand, and I'll place these on the bottom of my deck. And then I guess we'll do this. Reveal the top 2. If Wizardmon or X Antibody. Well, that's neither of these. Oh, sorry. Add a purple card among them to your hand. Let's, I guess I'd this guy. put that guy on the bottom, maybe? Maybe? And then that costed 2, so it's back to you. Sure, yeah, okay. Why is there not a, like, shuffle button? That's very interesting. And then this wasn't suspended. This was it just had its on play effect. I don't know if that means it's suspended. And then this is on. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I have no idea what's going on. So that at 3K. Okay. Is that everything? Okay. Oh, also, there's a little, like, deck attached to the top card, and if you drag the deck, it grabs all of them. Murkrow. It's like this little deck option. It grabs them all. Like that. Yeah, there you go. Yep. I think because in Digimon, most everything just bottom decks. You never really shuffle. Well, I guess, like, Mulligan is the only thing that really shuffles. I understand why there's not, but I still feel like there should always be a shuffle button in every simulator, just in case something goes wrong, because it's not an auto sim, it's a manual sim. So it's like, yeah, there should very clearly be, like, a shuffle button. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. One of your Digimon gets 3k plus DP this turn. So that goes to trash, right? So that cost 1 goes to trash. And then one of your Digimon gets plus 3k DP. Cool. So that this is now at 7k. Oh, cool, and you can also trash a card with Black Gatomon when you attack. Okay, so this will go to trash, but yours will go first. Hold on. Do I have anything that triggers here? I don't think so, right? Trash from deck. Yeah, no. Okay, cool. And then that would be suspended. This one. Does this do a thing? Oh, you also gain an extra memory because of, what's her face? Mimi. I don't, does that suspend it? Shuffler, please stop milling my Gatomons. I don't think it does, right? When a player you may oh, no, you would. Okay, sorry. That is a you may. Sorry. You can also use that. Okay. We got it. We figured it out. We're learning. We're understanding. And then this is also suspended. Cool. Oh, no. Never mind. Just kidding. We're not doing that. Okay. Do we have anything else? Did you draw when you digivolved? Don't know. Have no idea. Can you digivolve a suspended mon? No. Maybe? Let's find out. To the rule book! Digivolving. Players can digivolve, check the digivolve requirements listed on the card. If Digimon and play matches the required color and level, you could digivolve. Some cards can digivolve. Oh, when digivolving a suspended mon, it remains suspended after digivolution. Yes. I think I did not draw. I can check. let's see. Hold on. It does not look... No, it does not look like you did. So you would have drawn the Gatomon, I think? That would have been the draw? I think the Gatomon would have been the draw, and then you would have trashed another top deck. You could just draw a card. It's fine. Whatever you want to do. You can either put the Gatomon from trash into the hand, or you can... Okay. Mustang. Okay. Cool. Good to know. No, that's worse! But yes, you can still Digivolve a suspended Mon, it's just also still suspended. Let's go! I should close like all of these other random tabs. But I don't want to because it's funny. Hold on, doesn't... Oh. Okay. Oh, I didn't do that. Okay. Cool. Never mind then. So I think you draw 3 here when you Digivolve. Because you Digivolve, draw a card, and then you Digivolve, draw 2, then trash 2. Off of the effect. So you should draw a 3rd. And then the... Yeah. How bad is my hand right now? Oh, it's fine. I have no idea. The problem, Tame, is that I have no idea. I don't know if my hand is good or not, if it's fantastic or if it's terrible, or all of the in-between. Gatomon. Dark Despair. Hey, yo. That's a cool card. Alright, am I good to go? Have you resolved? Looks like you have resolved. Okay, cool. My turn. Unsuspend. Draw. Breed. Okay, and then... One of your Digimon may Digivolve into a purple Digimon card from your hand for its Digivolution cost. When it would Digivolve by this effect, reduce the cost by 2. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go... thinking thoughts, I'm thinking thoughts, I'm thinking thoughts. The being thunk. I'm gonna go, like... Year 3? Okay, I'm gonna go this. Draw. I'm gonna go... I'm not gonna do that. I am going to Digivolve into this guy, reducing its cost to 2. Which then, I believe, puts that into the trash. And then I will activate the Iron Miko, suspending... Oh, sorry, draw a card first. Suspending, and then reveal and put it on? No. But I... Oh, I'll gain memory. Sorry. And then, I guess, put... And I don't know. Put Well, like... I guess that one on top. And then play a second one. And then we'll reveal the top 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is the update out? I don't think so. Let me check. No. We still have about an hour and a half. And I can add a card from among them. I'm going to add Baelmon to hand and put the rest on the bottom of the deck in any order. Coolio. And then we'll go Baelmon for 3. But first we got to trash the top 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that didn't look good. What did we end up trashing? Rivals Barrage. Well, there you go. If this card's trash, you may play an Impmon from your trash without paying its memory cost. Do I have an Impmon? The answer to the question is yes, I do. Oh, does X Antibody count as an Impmon? I'm not entirely sure, but I feel like that would count. So I go, what, 1, 2, 3? Sure, yeah, why not? And then neither of these would work. But then, since that costed 3, it returns to you. And it's your turn. Go. I drew 2 of the same card off of that draw too, by the way. Of course. Why not? Well, it's not like my trashing has been all that great. Oh. It's... doesn't really matter. It's draw and then breed, I think. Oh, it's untap or unsuspend, draw, breed. So this should be unsuspended. And yeah, I unsuspended that. Yeah. No. We're fine. It's fine.
I've got it. I've got it all figured out. We're doing great. It's fine.
It's so weird. I consistently have cards in my hand. I'm not used to this. I'm used to playing Infernity-style Yu-Gi-Oh! Where there's just no cards in your hand. Where you have like 1 or 2. Did I draw a card? I don't think I did. Oh, shit. Yeah, I never drew a card. Well, fuck. I'll just draw a card. Do you know what's really funny? The draw I got didn't matter. Were I able to attack? No. All of my cards had Summoning Sickness. So, no, I was not able to. But you can. I guess I could have attacked with Impmon. But I didn't want to do that. So, I didn't. But you can attack. Yes, that was why I was like, I didn't want to do that. You have no blocker in your area. Nope, I have no blocker. So they would be able to attack the security directly. And that is what happens. Does this have an effect? Activate this card's main effect. When this card is trashed from your deck, delete one of your opponent's level 4 or lower Digimon. For every 10 cards trash, increase the max level. You are level 5. I do not have 10 cards trashed. That does nothing. You got it. I knew the final VW gate would change the game, but I didn't expect it to go this hard. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Right. Because I forgot to change my my thumbnail. What should I change it to? There's still more cards? Yeah, that makes sense. Because, I mean, the pack's, like, going to release anytime soon. Let's do... Is it my turn? Oh, what's happening? Sorry. One of your Digimon gains retaliation until the end of your opponent's turn. What the hell is retaliation? What does this card do? When this Digimon is deleted after losing a battle, delete the Digimon it was battling. Oh, cool. Okay. And then, sorry, what? Oh, okay. And then you got a memory off of the Mimi. Got it. Cool. I am going to just put... I don't know, what's a good picture? I don't know, I don't have anything. Works. Who cares about the thumbnail? Oh, my turn, because you play Gatomon. Boogie. Okay. So, unsuspend. Duro. What the fuck? Let's movement. Yes? Okay. Okay. Thinking. Okay. Me milling my boss monster is still making me mauled. Happens to the best of us. I have 3. This costs 4 because of fucking course it does. Is this a once per? Nope. Dope. All turns, 1%. Security attack +1. What the hell? I'm sorry, excuse me. What is this? What is this shit? Ooh. Okay. Return a purple Digimon card from your trash to your hand. Do I want to do that? Maybe. Okay. Let's go like this. Let's go. What? Huh? What happened? What happened? Why'd you trash guard? Oh, because of the... Oh, okay, because you attacked. Right, okay. Yeah. Got it. Was confused. I have 7,000, you have 8,000. That's really frustrating. Oh, never mind. Okay, so I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna attack here. Oh, sorry, this goes more so here. And then, oh, sorry, hold on. What does it get? It gets, trash the top 2 cards of my deck. And then, when a card is trashed from your deck, delete one of your opponent's level 3 Digimon. That's level 4. Damn. Okay. So I just trashed the top 2? Top 2. And what did we trash? We trashed this. So when it's trashed, I gain a memory. Dope. And then delete one of your opponent's level 3 or lower Digimon. For every 10 cards, I can increase the level. I happen to have 10 cards, so I'm going to target the Gatomon and trash it. So I'm going to trash. Gatomon. Due to blast mode. Beelzemon blast mode. This Pokemon is clapping me? Wait, what? Oh, you can add this to your hand, by the way, from the security effect, the Heaven's Charm. That goes to your hand. Okay, so now I'm gonna go like this, suspended, and then I'm gonna trash the top 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna go to 0. Sorry. That doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. I gain a memory. That doesn't do anything. Does this? Beelzemon X antibody. No. Okay. That doesn't do anything. And then I think I gain, because of this, I think I gain another memory. And I gain a security tech thing. I think that's how that works. I'm not entirely sure. The baby attached my... Oh. Oh, because you keep milling cards that you don't want to see. That's funny. And then also, I am going to... Oh, I was supposed to return. And then trash. Shit. I'm stupid. That's okay. I'll do this like this. And I'll return... I'll reveal this guy and this guy. And then both of these are going on the top of the deck. And then let's go this guy effect. And I'm going to add back my level 6, right? Yeah, I'm going to add the blast mode back to my hand. I'm going to reveal it. And then it goes back to hand. And then that gets deleted. And then I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Oh, I scrolled. Didn't want to scroll. I guess we'll do this one again. I'm going to grab this guy, put him into my hand, and that goes to trash. And then I'm gonna Digivolve, which unsuspends for 4. And then I have Big Lad. That Gatomon being popped might be the end of the game. Oh. Oh no. Okay. And then I'll trash 2. Oh, what's happening? Is my stream dying? I sure hope not. No, that's fine. Okay. Sorry, I'll trash 2, I think? Just 2? Yeah, okay. 1, 2. It's the 2 that I just put there that don't do anything. Good to know. And then... Yeah, and then your Lady Devimon dies, unless you have counter or something like that. It can attack due to it being Digivolved. Oh! It unsuspends it? I'm not entirely sure how that works. Yeah, would it have Summoning Sickness? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. When digivolving a suspended Mon, it remains suspended after digivolution. Digivolution. Digimon can attack after digivolving. However, they still can't attack on the turn they are played, even if digivolved. Okay, no. So the answer to that question is no, it can't. I forgot about that. Thank you. When digivolving effects activate after the digivolution. Okay, that's cool. Then these go back to the top of the deck in the same order. And then, yeah, that guy's just unsuspended. Cool, cool, cool. You die to retaliation otherwise? Wait, what? Okay, cool. Let me... Sorry, there was a bug. Last until the end of... Use Dark Despair last turn? It lasts until the end of your... until the end of your turn? Oh, you're right, you did. I forgot. To be fair, I think that's actually fine from my deck. Okay. Then... Since I can't attack anyway... I mean, it wouldn't have been great for this pile, but it still would have been more or less fine. Okay, then I'm going to play Dakai on top of Dakai and give you 2 and go. Your turn. I don't know. This game's, it's pretty cool. I can't remember when turns were because half of the time I'm just sitting here reading each individual card, so I can't remember when things were played. It's good if you play it with friends, but I can't imagine playing it with strangers. Yeah. I mean, that's most TCGs, right? Like, playing face-to-face is pretty nice, and, like, playing it in paper or, like, with other people is always nice, but, like, playing it with a stranger, that's every game, right? Like, imagine playing, like, League of Legends with strangers. It's like, oh, that sounds like a nightmare. Imagine playing it with friends. Oh, that sounds like a good, fun time. Right? It's always better with friends. Why do you think I stream? You think I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! By myself? Hell no. One sec. Got it. Absolutely. Take your time. I actually got to go to the bathroom, and I believe that you will not cheat me randomly. So, good luck.
Okay, I'm back.
Bro, where are my starters? Are you playing just like a structure? Because that's probably why. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. If you use 3 of your security cards, gain a memory. At the start of your turn. Oh, that's actually very nice. My turn? Okay. Untap. I found a tournament deck to go off of. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Ain't no Aluber in here, boy. True. Breed. Wow, this kind of, fucking sucks ass. Oh, jack shit to do. Okay, let's go. Let's go attack here. And I'm gonna trash 2. What did I hit? Nothing. Okay, cool. Attack. Oh, cool. You gain 2 memory. You know, if I didn't mill that Maestamon, it was off to the races. When Digivolving, it's a level 6. How are you even summoning this? You just hard summon it? That'd be funny. Trash one from both top players' security stack. Then if you play blockers too, wild. I don't think blockers are that common. I mean, they're fairly common. Takes a 5. Lady Devi is a 5. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're just absolutely correct. Okay. I didn't really do a whole lot, did it? Sadly, no. Cool. I guess I'll just attack again. And... sorry, what's happening? Okay, my guy's at 16, I think. And then I trash the top 2. Do either of these do anything? Go away. Bro, go away. None of those do anything. Yes, I'm aware. Bitch, go away. It dies. How do I get this thing off of my field? There we go. Oh my gosh. Oh, you had to do it. Sorry. Okay, that didn't do jack shit. Oh, fuck. I could do that. I don't know how smart that is, but I could. Oh, I'm stupid. I go like this. Draw a card. And then let's go. We'll suspend. I'll reveal. And then both of these are going onto the top of the deck again. Actually, I lied. That one's in my hand. This is the one I'll reveal. And then this goes to the top of the deck. Cool. And then I gain more memory. And then we play this. And then when this is played, I go 1, 2, 3, 4. And I add this guy to hand, and then these go to the bottom. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. Shit. Oh well. It's fine. And then let's go Oh, sorry, hold on. Now we're at 0. Let's go like this. Draw. And then trash the top 2. And I gain blocker. What did I trash? I gain a memory. And when this card is trash, if it wasn't trashed by Impamon, you may trash up to 3 cards from the top of your deck. And then, if this card is trash, you may play an Impamon from your trash without paying its memory cost. I guess we'll summon this guy. Can't the Impamon field attack? Yes. It can. That is true. But am I gonna? Coolio. And then I mean, I guess we'll attack. And then oh well, my guy dies. Dang. Hey, there's your other Maistamon. I have to do the one more attack, but yeah, you do die here. Whee! Whee! No, because this guy... No. You're not dead. You're not dead. Sorry. No. Stop. Stop! This guy can't attack because he was summoned this turn. So, I will then... This guy could attack, but the other guy can't. I still have to attack directly. This guy's blocker, but that doesn't do anything. I guess we'll just go... Warmp. Pay 2. Reveal the top 2, add a purple card from among them, place the rest on the bottom of the deck, and place this card in your battle area. Oh, sorry, it reveals the top 2. Let me reveal. This card is trash, gain memory. I guess we'll add this one, and then this one will go to the bottom of the deck. I have 7 cards left. Cool. It is your turn. No, sorry. The Maistamon still dies. Because I could attack with this. I could attack with one of the Impamons. I just couldn't attack with both of the Impamons. So you should still be at 0 in your security stack. You're just not dead. I keep forgetting, because there's not like a real good way to indicate like summoning sickness. So I keep forgetting like, oh, my guy can't attack. Because it was summoned this turn. Alright. Curry effect to gain a singular memory. Go for it. Does it have to tap? No. Okay. We got there eventually. There should be a way to mark a card for summoning sickness. Yeah. In like paper magic, what I like to do is put the card face up, facing the opponent. And like the reason I do that is because like, first of all, you play it, and then your opponent gets to read the card, which is cool. But like, it also just is like, there's nothing else that really like taps that way. So it's not like sideways or anything like that, like you would tap something. So it's just like the easiest way, at least in my mind. So I'd probably have done the same thing for other Summoning Sickness type mechanics, but I have a bunch of yellows with no way to summon them. Sag. Yeah. That is frustrating. Because you just hit... I mean... You hit, what, 2? You only got 2 breeding available? I mean, at the very least, you can play some of the cards. Like, yeah, but yikes. I mean... Oh no, you can't play the option cards because you need a yellow. Don't you? Oh, did you draw a card for the Digivolution there? Copium. Can you play a Tamer without the correct color? Could you play this, Kari? Average 40 cards with 9 starters in hand. Yeah. Trying to think of like, can't use Lady Devamon as my turn ends. As it costs 3, I have 2 skulls. Oh, I have 2 skull. Well, I mean, didn't you digivolve Black Gatomon this turn? So that would have drawn you a card, but it would have also cost 2 memory, if I'm not mistaken. Or did you already have that? I don't know. Can you play Tamers of the same kind if you don't have a Digimon of that color? I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. No card cosplays, special abilities, color, effect option. What do I need? Effect activation order. Oh, maybe we should read that. Multicolor cards and DNA Digivolution. First Digimon, Ace Digimon, Overflow. Effects that make you gain or lose memory. Playing Tamers. Players can play Tamers from their hand to the battle area. First, place the Tamer card. Pay the cost. The Tamer is now playing them. There's no limit to how many Tamers can be placed in the battle area. Tamers can't attack or block. Did Circular get hit in Master Duel? No. Why? Okay. No. I guess there's no limitation to that. Opponent requested a rematch. Did that last turn? It was in breeding area. Oh, okay. I'm gonna deny the rematch. Sorry. Well, that was something. Hold on. We may have been playing wrong this entire time, and the reason is because of tokens. Oh, shit. Effect activation order. Hold on. Sometimes multiple effects can trigger at the same time. For example, when a Digimon with multiple... When attacking effects attacks, when multiple effects trigger at the same time, the player they belong to gets to decide the order of activation. Okay, never mind. Then we do get to play. Just want to build a Mathmech. Seems pretty fun deck. Yeah, it's decently okay. Mathmech's fine. It's not great. The problem is that it's like... I don't know. If you like combo decks, it's great. But it's very bland and boring. At least in my eyes. Doesn't really do anything interesting. Oh, sorry. Is it my turn? Are we playing out this game? I mean, it's fine. We don't have to. Hilarious. You can't attack unsuspended monsters. Yes, I knew. Look, I finally drew a normal zone. 6 turns later. Hey, yo, sometimes it'd be like that, you know? Well, what's the top card of your breeding deck? There. Top card of breeding deck. I wonder if that would have helped. Probably not, right? Ah! What? No. Oh, that's so funny. All right. No effects. It's purple, not black. Your opponent surrendered. Good game. Oh, that was funny. Quick thoughts on Digimon. Let's go to my profile real quick. Quick thoughts on Digimon. It is interesting. It's definitely very different than a lot of other TCGs in the way that games play out. I don't know, it's fun. Bro, I was gutted. Yeah, you literally couldn't do anything. That kind of was just like a one-player game. I don't know. It was fun. It was fine. I definitely think I need to play more decks, and maybe not necessarily more decks, but like just play it more. But it's kind of hard with not a real good simulator, and it being manual simulator, meaning I can't really truly understand because I have to like figure it out on my own. I think it needs an ED. An extra deck? Needs an auto sim? I think it would help, but I don't think it needs an auto sim. I think Digimon is a really good game as of right now. It's just, it would be nice if I had a way to learn it more efficiently without having to like pay a whole bunch of money or like go to a store or something like that. Or read the rule book, just like have the rule book sit on another tab to make sure that I'm not literally cheating. Is there 8 zero-cost Digivolutions in the deck? I drew none of them. Yep, happens. Then I started breaking on Tamers. To be fair, my hands were like the exact opposite. It was all of just the zero evolution guys and like nothing else. But luckily, I drew like 1 or 2 of the Digimon that actually evolve, and that was all that I needed, because then I got to mill everything else. This is more similar to Dueling Book? Yeah, and that's, again, as something that like came out, what, in 2023? When did Digimon TCG come out? When did Digimon TCG come out? Oh, 2020, never mind. I'm absolutely lying to you. But still, even with... No shot, it came out in 2020. I had not heard of this game until 2022, 2023. Gazamon prevents you from gaining memory from non-tamer effects, which would have slowed you down. Oh. Well, there you go. Yeah, it would have slowed me down, but I don't know. Yeah. Too bad I never saw that card. I mean... Yeah. I don't really have anything to say. I don't know how good my deck is. I don't know how good your deck is. But yeah. Interesting. Fun. Entertaining. That's all. I'll probably come back in like an hour. Get a ton of memory off of milling. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I could just continue streaming. We could just play like Pokemon or something like that until the maintenance is done. That is such a bad... That's normally when I go to sleep, though, is the problem. You know what? You know what I'll do? I'll make a video of it, of me opening the packs instead. Nah, I'll stream it. It's fine. We'll stream till then, even though I have work tomorrow and stuff like that. It's normally when I go to sleep anyway. It's fine. I'll be fine. Anyway, let's play Pokemon. Let's play Magic. Let's play Magic, actually. It's been a while since I played Magic. On stream. Hopefully my stream doesn't die in between. This is gonna take like 10 years for the Magic the Gathering arena to actually load. I got cooked, and with the Murkrow special, drawing literally nothing. I stayed up overnight to play a gacha card game. There's a reason your last one, I understand. Well, okay, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I normally go to sleep at like 2. Right? Because I normally stream until midnight. Around this time. Right? And then I'm up for another 2 hours before I go to sleep. So I'm not actually like missing all that much. Oh, cool. Weekly announcement. It's just like, hey, right after this stream, I have to like go to sleep kind of thing. By the way, I draw through all 3 Devimon. The deck glued to my hand. I had all 3 Devimon and deck glued to my hand. That's funny. I sleep infrequently. Well, that's not nice. Alright, what do we... Play 25 lands and cast blue or green spells. That sounds like a pain. I was told to do draft. I was told to do quick draft. So, let's figure out together how to do draft. So, yeah, again, I was told it was the best way to get cards or to get stuff. And I guess that makes sense, right? Like, if you get 7 wins, you get a ton of shit, right? On top, I think on top of all of this other stuff. Like, no matter what, if I get 0 wins, I get 50 gems and a pack. That's sick. And I already have a quick draft token, so might as well. Now, I'm wondering if we do Caverns of Ixalan or, like, something else? Like, is there another quick draft? No, it just, okay, it looks like this is the only quick draft we have available. Is this one? Okay, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Let me pull up. Who was it? Who was it that they said? Draft. Draft guide? Maybe? I forgot who I was told to check out. I do not remember. Is it this one, maybe?
Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. We've got a...
Howdy, your boy. How is it going? Am I gonna watch a full, like, 30-minute analysis on this pack just to be able to draft ever so slightly better? Absolutely.
short draft primer video for us here today. Rivals
Actually,
of
I'm lying to you. I am going to not do this right now, at this very second, because I want to throw some things away and go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Not die. Boo! Okay, I have returned. Ugh. Okay. Back to this guy. Limited levels. So chat, there was a huge snowstorm. So now there's a whole bunch of snow. And I'm excited, because I like snow. Anyway, draft primer. This is something we need to do in Yu-Gi-Oh! That we just don't, is do primers for stuff.
Draft. Coming back to Arena for about a week on Tuesday.
I tried doing that, and then
then
it took a lot of time and effort, and no one watched them.
On
So I
Arena
stopped
with
doing
other
that.
humans before. I think last time the set was out, which was like 5, 6, 7 years ago, it was just with bots. And I also haven't made any content for this set before. It was a little bit before I started making content in general, so I figured, hey, it might be kind of fun to revisit the set. Hopefully, it'll be helpful for the folks looking to draft it this week. All right, so let's take a look at what's going on in this set format at a glance. And before we get into actually the specifics of what's in this set, I think an important question to answer is this format good? Is it fun? Is it worth your time? You know, it's only going to be out for a week, and learning a new set can kind of be a little bit intimidating, can kind of be a little bit cumbersome. I think that Rivals of Ixalan was one of the better draft formats of this era, kind of like the post.
One of the better draft formats. There you go.
Here, pre-Throne of Eldraine era of drafting. I don't think it's anything mind-blowing, and I'll also say that I think the formats of that era were on average a little bit worse than the formats we have today. But I would recommend drafting it if, one, you're kind of done with LCI and not really into cons, you just want a little bit of a different experience. Honestly, I think it being out for a week might be a benefit for it, because I think it's a really good format for the first, 15 or so drafts, and it gets a little bit repetitive, but the initial experience it offers is pretty good. I'd also suggest, yes, you should draft this format if you're into creature type matters decks. We've got the 4 main creature types from Ixalan: Vampires, Merfolk, Pirates, and Dinos. That's very much what this set is about. There's a little bit of that in Lost Caverns of Ixalan, but this is really the full, you really care about drafting these creature types kind of draft experience. So if
It's
you're
actually
into
funny that they give you a tutorial video after you start the game. Oh yeah. That is kind of funny.
Into those kind of decks, I would recommend it. Something that
I'm
might
pretty
be
sure
pretty
we
novel
both
and maybe a little bit
misplayed
weird, people
in
who only started
saying
drafting
that.
the past 5 years is Rivals of Ixalan is drafted 2 packs of Rivals of Ixalan and 1 pack of Ixalan. It used to be the case that we had blocks where we'd have 2 or 3 sets in a row
Interesting.
that were on the same plane, and you'd actually end up drafting them together. This was the last one of that before they kind of moved to a different model. But you will open a Rivals of Ixalan pack to start with, and then another Rivals of Ixalan pack, and then an Ixalan pack, which has different cards, of course. So as we go through the cards today, I'm going to note when the cards are from Rivals and when the cards are for Ixalan. We're going to mostly be focusing on the Rivals cards because, of course, you have 2 packs of that and only 1 pack of Ixalan. But also, if that sounds a little bit intimidating, you're like, I have to learn 2 whole sets, don't worry too much, because as you're drafting your Rivals deck and you're like,
Okay, whatever.
forward. The mechanics in this set are also pretty straightforward. Also, there's just not that many mechanics, and a lot of them are ones we've seen pretty recently, so you should be familiar with them. The one
If you
sort of
control
like a
10
little
or
more
more
complex one is
permanents,
Ascend
you
or the
get
City's
the
Blessing.
City's
And all this is you'll have
Blessing for
cards
the
that
rest of the
say
game.
Ascend, and they say if you control 10 or more permanents, you get this City's Blessing for the rest of the game, which is just this emblem which you just have. And if you have the City's Blessing, your Ascend cards get better. So we have Tendershoot Dryad here, one of the best cards in the set. This thing's gonna pump out 1/1s, and then if you have the City's Blessing, they get +2/+2. So you pump them, and of course, making 1/1 gets you 10 permanents. And no, it's
at the
10
beginning of each
permanents,
of
not
the
non-land
plus
permanents.
one,
One of the
plus
big
one.
things that we learned as we played the set for the first
And
time
then
is it's
+2/+2.
really not that difficult to get
Or
to
no, no.
A lot of people kind of assume this
become
would be like a
plus
really
3,
late
plus
game
3.
thing, like, okay, like 10
Or
permanents
3
is so
things.
many. But 5 lands in play, plus a few creatures, maybe you've got a few tokens lying around, maybe you've got a treasure or
First
two.
Lady
It's
Devimon draws you. I did. Want to know what I drew?
really not that hard. And
Two
another
more
thing that you may be
Devimons.
wondering, once you have 10 permanents, you're always going to have the city's blessing for the rest of the game. You can't lose the city's blessing if you go below 10 permanents. Next up, we have Enrage,
Yeah.
which is a pretty simple mechanic. This is the dinosaur mechanic. And Enrage says,
Enrage.
when this creature has been dealt damage, you get the effect. So with Frill Death Spitter here, it's pretty small, deal 2 damage to the opponent, but of course, as you go higher rarities, you get some really good ones. And the idea with Enrage is basically just like, it punishes your opponent for blocking. You know, you're playing this red-green smashy deck, and your opponent kind of needs to block a lot of the time, but then gets punished for doing so. But on top of that, there's also a lot of pinging effects, 1 damage effects in this set. I wouldn't play
I'm not gonna
like,
lie.
Take the Foundations just because you have a few.
As someone who has played against these Dino decks, I hate them. They're so annoying. 'Cause
Real
they're
Death
just
Spitters,
big
but you have some of those higher
bunguses.
rarity ones, or some of
I
these
hate
cards
big
like Raging
bunguses.
Regisaur, like these are just good cards on their own and incidentally trigger Enrage. So yeah, not really something you're building around, more just something to be aware of. And when you read something that says, "Oh, I deal 1 damage," you're gonna know, okay, that goes with the Enrage. Next up, we've got the Pirate mechanic, which is Raid, and if you played Concertar here, you'll know this one. Raid is
What am I
very simple.
supposed
It just
to
says if
do?
you attack this turn, you get this bonus or this
Suffer.
ability or whatever it is on the card. And kind of just like Enrage, you're not building your entire deck around this. It's just more something that you might have a concession to here and there. And some things that you might in a good Raid deck is just a good curve of creatures. If you don't have a 2-drop on 2, you don't have a 3-drop on 3, it just means that all your Raid cards are gonna get a little bit worse because you're not gonna get the bonus. The Siren Reaver,
Sorry,
for
what
example.
is raid? Turn costs 1 less to cast if you attacked with a creature this turn. Oh, okay.
Example here, you're gonna have to play it on turn 4 instead of turn 3. That's a pretty big deal. And the other thing with Raid is flying gets a little bit better, right? Any evasion, so you can keep attacking and not have to send like your small things in to their death to just trigger Raid. That's gonna be pretty good. And there are quite a few good cheap basic creatures in this set. And then the last mechanic we're all very familiar with, and that's Explore. Explore is pretty prevalent in this set, and there's actually a few
We
payoffs
know
for
Explore.
exploring.
What,
There's this
what
weird
the hell
thing
is
in this
Explore?
set. The way it
Excuse
is,
me, sorry. What is Explore? Reveal the top card of your library, put that card onto into your hand if it's a land. Otherwise, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Then put the card back or put it into your graveyard. Sorry, reveal the top card. Put it into your hand if it's a land. Otherwise, put a... Oh, yeah. Okay, I know Explore. Sorry. No, I'm stupid. I'm just dumb.
set is constructed normally.
Okay, cool. You know
All
what?
right,
It's
let's
fine.
get into
I
some
don't
archetypes now, and just how I'm laying this out. For each archetype, I'm going to talk about the cards in order of the Rivals of Ixalan cards first, because that's where you're starting, and that's where you have 2 packs, and then we'll get to the Ixalan Pack 3 cards. I think that might just be a little bit easier to parse things and learn things. So starting off with what I think is the best deck, Vampires, Black-White Vampires. Not only does this deck have a lot of
Oh,
great cards,
Vampires
common,
is
uncommon,
the
rare, but Black and White,
Okay.
I believe, are the deepest colors in the Rivals of Ixalan packs. So not only do you get a lot of good payoffs, good commons, but you're just in good colors in general. Vampires in this set is sort of what I would call like aggressive with some grind. You're not kind of the aggro deck where you're going 1-drop, 2-drop, 3-drop, attack you, combat trick, kill you. Sometimes you do that once in a while, but it's more like, all right, I'm gonna slowly build up my board, have my Legion Lieutenant pump my things, maybe have a mass pump spell after I built out a wide board, and you can
Fun.
kind of see that game plan in action here with 2 of the better commons for the deck, Dusk Legion Zealot and Legion Conquistador. Dusk Legion Zealot, just your classic 2-mana creature, draws a card when it enters, just good.
Alright, you know what? I'll read the cards. I'll figure it out. I don't care enough. I don't care enough to sit here and try and figure that out. Let us just hop into a quick draft and fucking figure it out, I guess. Yo, I could get a planes. Do I have to go around planes? Okay, I'm looking for... I guess vampires? There's merfolk. Okay, here's a vampire. Creature vampire spirit. Descend? What the hell is descend? As long as there are 4 or more permanent cards in your grave, he gets a +1/+1 on his lifelink. That's not terribly difficult. Maybe we take that one. Enchant artifact or creature. Enchanted permanent can't attack or block, and its activated abilities can't be activated. Okay. Contested game ball. Sorry. Whenever you're dealt combat damage, the attacking player gains control of contested game ball and then taps it. Whenever you're dealt combat, the attacking player gains control. Okay. And then you can tap for 2 to draw a card and put a point counter, and then if it has 5 point counters, sacrifice it and create a treasure token. Is that good? I can't tell. That seems terrible. When Master's Guide Mural enters the battlefield, create a 4/4 white and blue golem artifact creature token. Craft with the artifact. What the fuck is craft? Exile another artifact you control or an artifact card from your graveyard. Exile this card. Return it transformed under its owner's control. Craft only as a sorcery. Okay. And it requires... Sorry. 7 mana? Craft a... create a 4/4 white and blue golem creature token. Activate only if Master's Manufactor or another artifact enter the battlefield under your control this turn. Okay. Death Touch, Descend. Whenever Stinging Cave Crawler attacks, if there are 4 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, you draw a card and you lose a life. I know this guy's good. Menace at the beginning of your instep. If you descended this turn. You descend each time a permanent card is put into your graveyard from anywhere. If you descended this turn, put +1/+1 on this guy. And then you can sacrifice. Target creature gets X. -X until the end of the turn where X is its current power. Okay. It's a 1-drop. I feel like I grab that or this. I'm gonna grab this one. I'm gonna have to read a lot of cards. Let's go. Deals 4 to target attacking or blocking creature. It's an instant. Double Strike, Human Scout. Oh gosh. Mill 2 cards. Craft with a dinosaur, a merfolk, a pirate, and a vampire for 4 to create that guy. This guy's never hit in the field. I'm sorry. This is just not going to happen. Unlucky drop. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. Opponent loses 1 life and you gain a life. Yes, we're playing Magic now because of yeah, reasons. I don't really have anything else. I'm basically just waiting for the maintenance at this point. Scampering Surveyor. For any mana, artifact, creature, gnome. When Scampering Surveyor enters the battlefield, search your library for a basic land card or cave card. Put it onto your battlefield tap, then shuffle. Okay, that seems pretty decent. Flying Vigilance 1. Human Artificer. I think I want either this one or this one. A 4-mana 3/2 that gets a basic land and puts it on the battlefield for free. I mean, that seems pretty decent. It's also colorless. Yeah, that feels like a good pick in draft. I don't know. I could be wrong. Okay. Squirming Emergence. Okay. We're looking for what, right? White black, I guess. Each player sacrifices 2 creatures when this guy enters the battlefield. Okay. I don't know if that's very good. Maybe it is. Who knows? Whenever creating minecart attacks, create a treasure token, crew 1. I mean, that seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. When this dies, discover 3. It's 5 mana? Ooh. When it enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 colorless gnome artifact creature token. I feel like I want either this one or this one. I feel like I take the higher rarity stuff first, right? I guess we'll grab this one. Sure. Helping Hand, return target creature with mana value 3 or less from graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone against Death Touch and Lifelink until end of turn, put a dread counter on Grasping Shadow. Then, if there are 3 or more dread counters on it, transform it into a land, into a crate. This one seems pretty good. Sacrifice another creature or artifact, put a +1/+1 on this guy against menace until the end of the turn. That also seems pretty good. Artifact, creature, gnome. Tap two untapped artifacts and/or creatures you control. Put a +1/+1 counter on Adaptive Gem Guard. Activate only as a sorcery. All of these seem pretty good. Target creature gets +1/+3 and grants flying until the end of the turn. Untap it. Oh, that seems really good. Oh. I think I want that one, right? That one seems crazy. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, target creature you control gains +2/+0 and gains vigilance until the end of the turn. Seems decent. Oh, flash. Okay. When it enters the battlefield, it deals 5 to a target tapped creature your opponent controls, and then craft, and it becomes an artifact, or an artifact vehicle, where tap 2 other untapped artifacts you control. Blade Wheel, Chariot becomes an artifact creature until the end of the turn. Crew 1. Echo of Dusk is pretty good. That one. Creature, dinosaur. Okay, like none of these are great. This one's pretty good. When it enters the battlefield, you may mill 2 cards. Seems decent. It's a 1/1 with Death Touch for 2 mana. I'm gonna go with that one. Untap Thousand Moon Infantry during each other player's untap step. Oh, cool. So it's kind of vigilance, but not really. I mean, that seems pretty good. Lots of artifacts. Creature Dog! Flash. Ooh. Return up to 1 other target permanent you control to its owner's hand. That seems pretty good. It's either this one or this one, right? When it enters the battlefield or is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, you draw a card and you lose a life. Okay. As an additional cost, it has to sacrifice an artifact or creature, draw 2, and create a map token. That doesn't seem bad. Doesn't seem great, though. I think I'm gonna go with the pup. The pup! Flying Ward. 2. For 2, put target card from a graveyard on bottom of its owner's deck. Okay. Add 1 mana of any color. Craft with 1 or more. 5. And then becomes Flying, Vigilance, Haste, Toughness are... Power and Toughness are equal to the number of cards among the exiled cards used to craft it. And then... Sorry, what does craft do? Exile 1 or more other permanents you control. Enter cards from your graveyard. Exile this card. Okay. So you pay 5 mana, and then you also banish from your grave. Okay, good to know. For each color among the exiled cards used to craft it, add 1 mana of that color. You can tap. And it also gains toughness, power and toughness equal to each of the number of colors among the exiled cards used to craft. I mean, that doesn't seem terrible. It's a 3 mana artifact that taps for a mana. I feel like I want the golem though. Yeah. Oh, hello. When this enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. When you do, put a +1/+1 counter on up to 2 target creatures. I think we're gonna go with this guy. With that. Deep Goblin Skull Taker. let's go. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. Each opponent loses a life and you gain a life. I mean, a 1/4 is still nice. I feel like I want this one, though. I'm gonna take this one. That one. That one. Wow, that kind of sucks. That card is just useless. That's okay. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Okay, legendary land. Okay, I'm just not gonna look at that one. Equipped creature gets +2/+1 for 1 mana, and then equip, pay 3 or discard a card. I mean, that doesn't seem terrible. Are you gonna be live until maintenance finishes? Yeah, probably. Creature Snake. 2/3. Sacrifice it. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter. If a permanent with a finality counter on it would go to the graveyard from the battlefield, exile it instead. Okay. Activate only as a sorcery. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I want the artifact. Exile target card from an opponent's grave. Let's go Bloodthorn Flay. This probably looks terrible, I'm not gonna lie. Snaky Snake. Family Reunion. Hidden Necropolis. That one. That's the one that I want. Enchanted creature gets -2/-2. Dead weight. That's actually not bad. However, it's an enchantment, which kind of sucks. We could have another cave, which honestly isn't terrible. You've been live for 4 hours and 30 minutes at this point? Yeah. And? Scry 2. Craft with artifact. It becomes a 1/4 flying. Target attacking creature without flying gains flying until the end of turn. That actually seems pretty good. So you just have to craft with artifact. Exile another artifact you control or an artifact card from your grave. I mean, that doesn't seem bad. I'm gonna take Deadweight. I feel like that one's gonna be better. Doggo is pretty good. Maybe I grab Doggo. I'm gonna grab Doggo. I should probably avoid all of the stupid artifacts, because they don't... Ooh, hello. Sacrifice. Destroy target artifact or equipment. Equip for 1. For +1/+1. All creatures get -2/-2 until the end of this turn. If a creature an opponent controls would die this turn, exile it instead. I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Sure. We'll take that one. Let's go with this one. Fungal Fortitude. Echo of Dusk. I mean, I'd probably go Echo of Dusk, right? Flash. enchant creature. Enchanted creature is +2/+0. When an enchanted creature dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. I feel like we grabbed this one. It's so good. That one. Adding a cave is nice. There's an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature. Draw 2. I think we want the cave, I guess. None of these look great. Could just get this guy for swamp cycling. That guy, yeah. What is this one? When it enters the battlefield, look at your opponent's hand, then choose any card name. Activated abilities of sources with the chosen name would be activated, or can't be activated unless they're mana abilities. Activated abilities of sources with the chosen name can't be activated unless not legal. This card is not legal in the following formats. Oh, cool. It's banned. I'll take it. Sure. It's a banned card. Why not? Oh, none of these. None of these are great for me. This guy. Not what I'm looking for. None of these are what I'm looking for. When it dies, scry, create a creature. I mean, it's a 1/1. I don't know how good that is. I don't know how good that is. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's not. Runaway Boulder. Flash. When Runaway Boulder enters the battlefield, it deals 6 to target creature in opponent controls. Or cycling for 2 to draw a card. It's not terrible. When Tiki Toad enters the battlefield, create 2 1/1 colorless gnome artifact creature tokens. Sacrifice it, you gain 3 life. Sure. Sorcery. Return target artifact or non-aura enchantment with X. Additional +1/+1 counters on it. It's a 1/1 spirit creature with flying in addition to its other type. That seems not great, I'm not gonna lie. That one seems pretty good, honestly. A lifelink bat with flying. Hidden Courtyard. I'm gonna grab this one. I'll simply get Hidden Courtyard again. Trust. Sure. That one. Swashbuckler's Whip. Fungus. When it enters the battlefield, target opponent exiles a card from their hand. Sure. That seems pretty good. Bitter Triumph. As an additional cost to cast a spell, discard a card and pay 30 life. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. That seems fantastic. There's a cave. Could add that one. That one's pretty good. You know what? Sure. This guy? This one? Greedy. Hidden Courtyard. I told you I'd get it. grab a plains, sure. Let's grab this guy. Equipped creature gets +1/+1. Equipped creature has death touch as long as it's your turn, otherwise it has reach. Sure, that guy. Grab a swamp. Grab a swamp. Now I believe I believe we get to add manas just randomly. Okay, take out this guy, take out this guy, take out this guy. Add 2 more swamps. Actually, we'll add a plains. Take out this guy, take out this guy. Okay, now I have to, fucking read through my cards again. Sure. Do I really want this? Because it kind of sucks. Take out those. Family Reunion's not great, but it's not terrible. Cosmoblast is okay. Sorcerer, Tinker's Toe. I'm gonna take out the Tinker's Toe. I'm gonna take out, like, all of the artifact stuff. Because I just don't, like, have anything for it. Artifact Golem. Scampering. Do I take out the Forgotten Monuments? Take out the Hidden Nursery. Take out this guy. That guy's not bad. Pup. Could just take out the caves. Like, they're not gonna do anything. How much mana do I have? I have 16 lands? That seems a bit much for a 40-card deck. Yeah, so we'll take out these. So now I have 13. Oh, I have an artifact. Oh, it's this thing, right? Yeah, okay. Does it do anything else? No. It's just there, chilling. Okay, cool. Cool. How much longer for the, let's find out. Oh, it's... Is it live? It might be live now. Well, we'll play a game. And then we'll do pack opening. This looks fine. We have swamp cycling? Yeah, this looks fine. Play swamp. I'm probably gonna get absolutely shredded. Oh, boom, sure. Pet. Pet. Attack. Sure. Sure. Take the one. Play a swamp. I'm gonna swamp cycle. Give me a swamp to hand. Okay, swamp. Forest. Oh no. Menace. Very interesting. Thinking thoughts, I'm thinking thoughts, I'm thinking thoughts. Exile card. Punk. Okay. Attack? Sure. Are we double blocking? No, just the one. Okay. It dies. Sure. Scry one, create a treasure token. Also, what did we exile? Oh, interesting. Short pass. Maintenance is over. Okay. Good to know. Sure. Explore. Explore. Sure. Attacking. I think I just take the 2. That's fine. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh, very interesting. Let's go deadweight. Goodbye. And then let's go. Let's go to battle. We could do this, and we could deal a bit of extra damage, but I think it's fine. I think I'd rather just pass. They don't have a mountain, which is interesting. Sure. 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 This guy. Now I could play this, or I could just go battle. So I'm just gonna go battle first. Might as well attack all. Sure. Fantastic. Oh, they decided not to. Ah, they decided to not to. Sure then. That's fine. What is it? This card. I want this card. Done. Okay, pass. Excuse me. All of the cards are skipped for me. Nice. There's pressure in the game log? Wait, what? This is Death Touch? I mean, hexproof? Okay. I'll attack with this, and then do acrobatic leap. 4 to the face. And it's untapped. Too many traffics, I guess? Oh. Discover 3, sure. It has trample, sure. No, my lad, he gone. Yeah, sure. Okay, swamp. Your boy. I'll just pass. Unlucky. No blocks. Sure. Nah, it doesn't matter. I lose. Kind of figured. Gold Pride is hilariously expensive already. Fun. Alright. Opening packs. Hold on, I gotta actually find the game. Oh, I just realized something. Just kidding. It's at least 8 URs for a mid deck. Nice. Remember to dismantle the new banned/limited cards. Oh yeah, there's like a whole bunch of them now. Frustrating. Is there a gems sale? Probably. Is it worth it? Absolutely not. They never are. Update! Woo! Update, update, update. Let's go. Opening packs. Woo! Let's go. Super Heavy Samurai. Shenanigans. I'm probably just gonna open packs and then... Like, I'm not even gonna, like, deck build or anything like that. Notifications? New secret pack. What is actually in the secret pack? It still doesn't tell me. Motherfucker. Dinomorphia? Oh. Dinoruffian. Dinorufia. It's actually Dinomorphia. Okay. Dope. Nasty. That thing looks awful. Pendulum Green. Sure. Sure. Yeah, great. Fantastic. Increasing usable deck slots has been revamped. Previously limited to 5 deck slots has been extended to 10. Sure, whatever. Numeralia, Gold Pride, Super Heavy, Mana. Cool. If Mana wasn't so expensive, I'd probably play it. I just noticed, why is Trickstar Light Stage still at 2? Because... fucking reasons. Hey, yo! Free pack! Okay, what is in this secret pack? Oh, it's Dinomorbia. It's Dinomorbin time. Why are there so many? There are 8 URs in this pack. Why is Dynatank a UR? Because Konami hates you. You're a Dino player? Suffer. Suffer. Cool, I got Melfi Wally out of that. Sure. Sure. New packs. New protector, new icons, new icon frames, new cases. All of it sucks. Alright. New selection pack. What are we in here for? This is a UR? Bruh. Oh my gosh. Like, everything in here is a goddamn UR. Everything of importance. Alright, well. I'm building super heavy anyway. Wally is the scariest dino. True. What if I skip this? You just get Wakaushi. It's that simple, Chad. It's that simple. Just skip it, and you get Wakaushi. Okay, cool. Gold Pride. Gold Pride is hella money? Absolutely. 9 super heavy samurai URs? I'll pass. Yeah. If I didn't literally have as many gems as I did, I probably would have passed too. But I'm like, well, I'm gonna use them on something. Wait, Gossip Shadow's not banned? Oh, I thought it was. Why is Gossip Shadow in this bag? Did they unban that card? Hey, yo! The Pillow!
They watched Masochist.
Some of the new Morelia cards are NR. Yeah. Doesn't really mean anything, though. Okay, Big Bang K. That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good. At least I can get the one Emeritara. True. It is unbanned. Okay. Yo, Concentrating Current. I remember when that card was, like, limited in Duel Links because it just OTK'd everyone. To be fair, I think it's still limited. Roller Baller! We rollin', we ballin'. Roll. Rollin', 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 rollin'. We rollin', 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 rollin'. Rongo is banned? Yeah, I'm aware Rongo is banned. I didn't realize that they had unbanned the other one. The Gossip Shadow. Because, you know, Konami is bad at balancing or, like, remembering cards that they banned. Stop giving me so many shiny cards. I do not want them shiny. Please, give them to me normally. Okay, that set of packs was terrible. Holy crap. I've seen worse. I don't like that I've seen worse, but... I got Veda. Bruh. Huh. Gold Pride, it doesn't make any sense. The Ball is an SR, but Leon is a UR? Who even play more than one Leon? That's... I mean... That... Isn't that good? Isn't that good that Gold Pride's not, like, insanely expensive? Wouldn't you prefer that? It's probably to make it cheaper so that more people would play it. At least we got Gold Pride and Nitro Head. Good for NR format. Yeah. That is nice. That is very nice. Okay. Of course. Motorbike's nice. It's a good one. It's a good one to get. What the hell is Crane? Why is Crane a UR? Or an SR? That's so funny. Okay, that one's actually pretty good. Why Emeritara have no animation? Probably because they're working on other animations. I'm pretty sure the Fusion doesn't have an animation. Oh, that's super nice. Oh, that's super nice. Holy crap. Wow, that pack was really good. This set of 10 was, like, fantastic. Okay, that one wasn't great. Okay, Leon. Okay. Sadly, it's shiny, but we'll make do. Cat and her variants never have any animations? True. Okay. I think that's the second one of that we've gotten. Stop giving me shinies, please. Oh my gosh. I literally do not want them as shinies. Alright, that set of 10 was cracked. Alright, let me quickly go to my gift box and grab my 300 additional gems. And let's quickly go to... Wham. Supper. Super heavy. There, it's one word, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Okay, it probably is, but I guess apparently 2 words also works. So we need 3 of this, we need 3 of this, we need 2 of this. We need 1, 2... I think most play 3. We need 3 of you. 2 of you. 3 of you. I think they play the train. I don't know if they play this guy. Do they play this? Maybe they play this guy. Maybe they don't play the train. Maybe they play both. I don't remember. I know the 1 scale. I know the 1 of you. What's the other one they play? They don't play this guy. They don't play this guy. The 1 of ninja. And do they play 2 of this? Maybe. Hard to say, hard to like. I think that's it, right? Am I missing one? Do you play this one? We play the 1 Soul Claw, right? That's it? It's this, and then like a million hand traps? I don't know. The question is, do I need any other, like, URs or anything like that? I don't think so. That'll work for now. And then I also want Gold Pride. Gold Pride. I have no idea what we want, so I'm just gonna put 3, 3, 3. Just gonna put 3 of all of those. Now I don't know if I'm not gonna craft this, but like this is just kind of like a, here's a metric. We can figure out Gold Pride later. That's crazy that there are only like 3 or 4 good cards in this pack at UR rarity. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like it. I mean, what all is UR, right? Vsauce, Starleon, right? Unless you're not counting like Gold Pride stuff. If we're not counting Gold Pride, right? It's Vsauce, the 3 super heavies, and that's it, right? But if you are counting the Vsauce, or not the Vsauce, the Gold Pride, then it's those 4 and I guess 5 technically, and then the 3 Gold Pride, which is 8. Numeralia spell is UR. Yeah, get owned. Get on, Pendulum player. Pendulum enjoyer? Suffer. No, I feel bad. You're not? There you go. I mean, I'd much rather have the commons and rares be better. But, alas. I wonder how good Super Heavy Samurai is in NR now. Because they have access to, like, actual special summons and stuff like that. But they don't really have any boss monsters. I don't really know what they could go into. or what they could do. Pendulum treasure, nice. Someone at Konami thought that little sis Nemorelia was a part of the team. True. They saw a pendulum and went,
make that it's a pendulum. You are.
and that's exactly what they sounded like too, except in Japanese, you know. Yo, Stardust Charge, Pog. I love Stardust Charge. He's my favorite. I actually do love Stardust Charge. He's one of my favorite synchros. He's such a cool synchro. No. Crane. Why are you even in here, Crane? What is Crane supposed to be used for? No. I don't care what you do, I ain't playing that deck. You can't give me a shiny and expect me to play it. It's actually disincentivizing. Because now I'm like, hey yo, that's some free crafting material. Hey yo, I didn't get a UR. I get a guaranteed UR. Let's go. Guaranteed UR. I fucking hate it here. No shot! Dang it. I'm gonna get my one guaranteed UR, and that's gonna be it. I did get one really good 10-pack, and that was it. That's all I'm getting. No. I was lied to. I was just flat out fucking lied to. They said, "Oh, here's an SR," and then it wasn't. And then there wasn't. I'm sorry. Why is this in here? What the heck? Do you ever just look at a card and go, "Oh, pack filler"? Okay, cool. That's the wrong one. Chat, that's the wrong one. A little frustrated. I don't actually care all that much, though. It's still a UR, which is nice. And I think we're still guaranteed the UR at the end. I'm sure I tilted someone with that. Dude, can I talk about how much I like Hyper Psychic Riser? It's such a very specific card, but I remember playing it in Duel Links, and it's not good, but it's such a cool card. It's such a... I don't know. I love it. Alright, and the guaranteed UR is Leon. That's okay. That's okay. We ended up getting 3 URs from that pack, so that was pretty good. We're probably done. Do we have any... Oh my gosh, wait, I have Duelist Cup packs? Let's go. Let's go, chat. Give me Acid Golem, one time. Oh, wow, I actually... Wait, that never happens. Wait a second. What? You gave me 2? Oh, and you gave me a shiny. Gross. Alright, Legacy Pack time. Let's go. Legacy Packs. Let's go. Legacy Packs. I'm gonna simply get Galaxy Tomahawk, I guess. That one's not Galaxy. I do not need any more Desperado Barrel Dragons. Please, give me an XZ. Well, I did get an XZ. It wasn't the one I wanted, but... give me Mosquito. Give me Ninja Mosquito, please, Konami. Damn. Unlucky. Ninja Mosquito, please, one time. It'd be real cool. Bro, what the hell? Come on, I believe in you. I believe in you. You can... That's Dupfrog. That's Dupfrog. It's a dupe. It's a dupe-a-dupe. Coolio. I pulled the same amount of Acid Golems. I have a playset now. I only pulled 2. I didn't have one before, but though. Okay, what are we looking to do? We're looking to decraft cards. So let us look at the Forbidden and Limited section. Cool. What do we have? Fenris. Oh. Goodbye, loser. You will not be missed. Seriously. What else is there? Oh, look at my boy! He's gone! Good riddance. Good riddance. You will not be missed. Oh, I can't dismantle that one. I was like, excuse me? And Pen will go back to 3. Trust, Copium. I believe. I had to check real quick to make sure Gamma wasn't randomly at 1. So long, Bozo! Again, you will not be missed. Same with you. Actually, I don't care about that one. That's whatever. Oh, cool, I only have 1 of it. What new cards are worth trying to pull? Super Heavy Samurai. And if you want to play Gold Pride, you can play Gold Pride. You will be missed, Runic Destruction. I will miss you. Goodbye, Chaos Ruler. And please stay in the graveyard and banish pile forever. Okay, maybe not forever, but for a while. Alright. Anything else? I think that's it, right? They had some floodgates that I wasn't playing, or I didn't have. Yeah, Tikaboo went to 1, which is pretty nice. Because that means now I can play it in Vanquish. I have 85 crafting material. That's it. That's all I got from that. Lame. All right, let us select cards to dismantle. Ain't Birth God hit? Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah, that one too. Where is it? Where is it? Hello? Barf. There it is. Do we need 3 of each of the Super Heavy Samurais? No. Kind of. So the Synchros, no. You kinda could play without the Synchros, let's be honest. I think you only need like 1 of the Synchros, realistically. As for the main deck monsters, you probably only need 2 of the Big Benkei. Or of the, yeah, the Big Benkei. You need 3 Wakaushi. And you need 3 of the bike. So you need 3 motorbike, you need 3 Wakaushi. 2 of this guy, and then like maybe 1 of the Synchros, but that's probably it. Rollerballer is an N. She can play Nitro Blaster in NR. Very funny. Yeah. What about for Gold Pride? I'm not entirely certain. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too caught up with Gold Pride and what it does, so I don't want to tell you something and then be just like absolutely incorrect. You know what? You can stay. Yeah, whatever. Should be fine. Did I really not have any other URs to dismantle? I feel like I had more. But I guess not, because I kind of wanted to, you know, I wanted to play Gold Pride and I wanted to play Super Heavy. There's not really any of those ones. Because again, I'm not certain on ratios yet. I know this, like, most of the time at most they play 2, so I could dismantle that one. I just don't know if I want to do that yet. And then, where is he? This guy. I don't know if you play 2, or if you just play the 1, or if you play none. So, Is there a spell I'm missing that I should dismantle? No. Looks good. Was there something else that was limited? I'm just not remembering. Probably not. Doesn't appear to be. They didn't ban grass randomly. Let me make sure. Let me make sure I include forbidden cards, just in case. Excuse me, sorry. I no longer have Hulk. No. No. The other one was Delicious. That got limited, right? I'm sorry, was it just a bad dream that they limited Sleepy Memory? Or was that the TCG? What Pearly card did they hit? Hold on. It was Delicious, right? Oh, they hit Pretty. What the fuck? I thought they hit Sleepy. Like, it genuinely didn't even cross my mind that Pretty was an option for them to hit. Even though it's rare. Because I was like, Happy Memory makes sense to hit. Sleepy Memory makes sense. Why'd they hit Pretty? Huh? Wait, Konami actually just, like, destroyed my brain. I thought they hit Sleepy because it wasn't Happy. I was like, okay, they hit Delicious, they also hit Sleepy because, like, that's what they did in the OCG. And, like, obviously, if they're gonna hit a rare, it's gonna be Happy so that you don't get, like, multiple attacks to get multiple searches. Like, it's more difficult to do that, right? Obviously, that would make sense. Why'd we hit Pretty? What? Huh? They just want to be different in Master Duel, I guess. Like, very clearly, why would you hit Sleepy when it promotes the new cards while also is a UR? Like, of course we're not going to hit Sleepy. But it's also one of those things where it's like, but then why not Happy Memory? Like, Happy Memory, very clearly to me, it's like, you hit Happy Memory, which is very, you know, it's tied to happiness, which is the, it's also funny, like, taking away Happy and taking away happiness, like, it'd be, you know, it'd be funny, it'd be fun, it'd be haha funny, anyway, not really that big of a deal. Interesting. How many URs do we need? 1, 2, 3. Do I pull some more? Probably not. I don't care that much. If I don't end up making Gold Pride, will I care? Maybe. Let me actually look up a Gold Pride list real quick. YGO PRODECK.com. Okay, I should really stop streaming. Let's be honest. Decks. Tournament meta decks. Gold Pride. Interesting. I can't build anything else. Everything is hella expensive. Yeah. Yep. Pretty much par for the course. So it's 3 of the spell and then 3 Leon. 1 Star Leon. Hold on, I gotta check out this mate. Just like real quick. Oh, not that one. Nope. Fucking get out of here. Get out. I don't wanna randomly watch a duel live. Please let me out of here. Thank you, Konami. You're fantastic. Smile. What the hell is happening here? How
How did this happen? How did this happen? My brother in Christ, what the fuck? Sorry. Literally the first game is stun. Oh, Kaiju! That's unbelievable comedy. Bro, we're playing Storming Mirror Force. Why the hell did we summon Ogre? Get absolutely owned and bamboozled, you fool. Here's a lava golem. Dude, dude, stun player. The stun player got lava golem. Dude, that is justice. I'm sorry. That was amazing. That was incredible. 10 out of 10. Great game. Get fucked, Duelist A. Absolute bozo. Harnesser of Chaos! Alright, apparently, that was, you know what? Apparently that was pretty worth it. Not gonna lie. How's this mate?
I mean, it's okay. Man, I just really don't like Oviraptor. I think that's it. Like, the mate looks fine, I just don't like Oviraptor. How's that a title? You get it for playing, I think, both light and dark on, like, the light and dark event. That was, you know, the one that was, like, really bad. As they all are. Anyway. Okay. So. It was 3 Leon. It was 3 Better Luck. It was 1 Star Leon. I don't know about the rest of these, but... One of this, one of you, 2 of you, or 2 of you. 2 of you. Was it 3 of that? Were they even playing that one? They were playing 1 of it. Because of course. Because of course Konami is greedy bunch of bastards. And then they're like playing 2 of the trap and like nothing else. 2 of that trap in particular. Is that it? Is that it for Gold Pride? It's just the URs? Because of course, why not? And that's the punk stuff. How many... Okay. Probably just 1, right? A wagon, a Madam Spider. Wagon, Madam Spider. Oh, because it's not... I was like, excuse me? What? Because it's called Extreme... It's called Punk? Jam Extreme Session. Why is that one not? What the hell? Why did that one not show up? That's weird. Oh, it did. I'm just blind. Oh my gosh. I was looking for it with the other spells, and then it wasn't there. And I got confused. Okay. Just something like that. Something like that in terms of engine. So we need, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 URs? And then we need... The Light and Dark event was the Exorcister event. I mean, you're not wrong, but... I like the King of the Island event. I didn't. But I'm glad that you did. Alright, let's do 10 more, I guess. I wonder when we're gonna get the Fire King support in Master Duel. Probably a while from now. I don't imagine anytime soon. They should give you the baby dino that explodes when you click it. Absolutely. I 1000% agree. Oh, cool. We got the third carry, which we don't need. Sadly, we only need URs, which is not looking good for your boy. This one. Nice, Stealth Ninja. Nice, and it's shiny. Guess I can return my Slumber in Master Duel. Return to my Slumber in Master Duel and wait to see if the next pack is an Ash. Fair enough. I just got 3 of the structure deck IRL and put 3 Ashes in my deck I made. With his own, I'm running base Fire Kings until I can upgrade and get an engine. Well, good luck with that. Because if you're trying to get the Diabell Star engine, I'm gonna tell you, don't. Okay, that's a good one. We needed that one. That was a good one. You don't like generic negate board number 18? Again, I probably would not have pulled for this set if I did not already have too many gems. Like, if I could have waited for the next pack, I would have. Now Super Heavy Samurai and Mana Dominion will be everywhere on ladder. Yup. Congratulations. Welcome to Maxi Simulator. Where now Maxi matters so much more. Okay, I'm gonna go to sleep. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope that you guys did indeed enjoy it. If you did, I like us very much, so appreciate it. And if you want to check out more content like this as well as more Yu-Gi-Oh, then just be sure to subscribe. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching, and remember to always stay frosty. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.